sell me on off. You just read me the news. If you know me like you say you do. If you know me. If you know me like you think you do. If you know me. If you know me like you think you do. If you know me. Oh my, I seem to feel so much better when it kicks in. Chemical kitchen, feel my brain destruct. Oh, diazepam me. Turn that volume down on my demons and you give me relief just for a second and you make it all so numb. Oh, why diazepam do you make me feel like everything's not dissolving? Spinning doors are evolving. Swallow a tablet, I'm overindulging. I've tried diazepam to be the optimist and resist cards folding. You're the crutch that I'm holding. Don't want tomorrow, cause right now I'm golden. Oh, diazepam. Don't lie, diazepam. Oh, my. When you leave, why can't I breathe like you've stolen my very essence, my coding? Went for a swim and then drowned in your ocean. Don't lie, diazepam. You promised me the world, but now I'm rotting and molding. And my face, it feels swollen. Anesthetic, I block that emotion. Synesthetic dreaming, I'm carried away. Anesthetic bleeding, a place for the pain. Self-destructive healing is one and the same. Oh, diazepam. Synesthetic dreaming, I'm carried away. Anesthetic bleeding, a place for the pain. Self-destructive healing is one and the same. Don't lie, diazepam. Synesthetic dreaming, I'm carried away. Anesthetic bleeding, a place for the pain. Self-destructive healing is one and the same.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How we doing, guys? How we doing? Grey Knight with the 5. I'm here, Crabman. It's been a while. I hope tonight's stream will make the world feel less shit today. Hopefully so. We're doing some chilled stuff. Should be nice. A Liquid Moth with the 1. Thank you very much, guys. Good to see you. I am joined tonight. Actually, need to undeafen. That would help. That would help. I'm joined tonight by a very good friend of the channel, Rags. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, hello. Hi.
Just taking you by surprise. You good?
Yeah. I am good.
Yeah?
I'm good. I am good.
You recovered from the EFAP stream?
I have. Well, no one has. None of us really.
I mean, it was a long one.
I am curious what... It was a long one, but it was important that it was long because you didn't want to have a lot of stuff left out. There was a lot of info there. That, it went deep. It was a more complicated and interesting little series of dramatic events than I think any of us probably assumed at the beginning, but things kept coming out and coming out and coming out. It's not the kind of thing that would happen to everybody or any kind of person, not just because any kind of person wouldn't do those things to begin with and start off the drama, but also it takes a certain kind of person to continuously go out and release things and say things and keep digging their grave further and further down, and then get other people mixed in, and then those people can't keep their timelines or their story straight, and they end up super lying and incriminating themselves. And then it was wonderful. You should cherish this one. It won't have. I wish every drama was like this. It involved these kinds of people who won't just shut up and be quiet. They did everything wrong.
Yeah, it is incredible that no one can just shut the fuck up. I literally do not get it. It's a mystery to me. It seems, I mean, you say that this won't happen again. It does seem to be like a common occurrence that people do this thing where they go, oh yeah, I can handle it. I know the solution. I know the secret to getting past the drama. I've worked it out. I can just go on this stream, just one more stream, just one more conversation. It'll solve everything.
Stream. If I hop on one more random person's drama stream and live confront 4 or 5 people who have these massive lists of receipts and evidence against me, then I can make everything right.
Yeah, it's certainly a choice.
I guess if I was in that position, which I wouldn't be because I wouldn't do these things to begin with. Yeah, I would just I just go completely and totally radio silent for weeks or a month, and then just come back and act like nothing's ever happened.
I mean, like,
I just feel like that's what you do.
I mean, there is an element where there's nothing to attack if you're not there. It's like you can feel this kind of with the quartering drama, where when he tries to take a break, things do hit a lull point for like a day or two, and then he gets drunk and starts tweeting again.
Yeah.
It's like the core problem.
You don't want to give people like material constantly. You don't want to feed the fire over and over every day.
So it's
constantly.
It's an interesting one comparing, say, someone like you to Mauler or Critical, though, because you've been in the pits of the Bloodsport scenus over the years.
Yeah, I've been there a bit.
You've done this, whereas, I get the impression going through, well, Mauler will, like, go over stuff on EFAP. I can't really think of a time I've seen Critical ever address his critics. He just sort of ignores them.
It'll just be like an aside he'll make on a stream as he just laughs about it dismissively because that's just the correct response, and then they move on with their life. It's like, hey, someone made a video on you, and he's like, oh yeah, well, how about that? And then let's talk about whatever now. And then they just do it, and that's that, and that's it's just like a short little it's a casual, like, dismissive acknowledgement of it, and then they carry on with their lives.
Yeah, I think it's one of those as well where people are looking for that confrontation, but it doesn't, like, the problem with confronting people. Yeah, I mean, the problem with confronting people is you expose your own audience to whatever criticisms they may have.
Yeah.
So often it's smarter.
And you give them what they want.
Yeah, because they're looking for the response. I think. Do you remember Angry Joe at the Game Awards, like many years ago, actually confronting? I've forgotten his name, the host of the Game Awards.
Yeah, and he was not prepared for that.
He just wasn't. He absolutely got torn apart. And I've always thought that, like, there was prep there of going, listen, we're gonna finally have to talk to Angry Joe, and we have to own him. We have to win.
One of them was prepared, and it was not Angry Joe.
Yes.
He didn't have his stuff in mind. He didn't, go over some bullet points in his head. He just kind of went in thinking, "Oh, this guy will be a pushover. I know more than this other guy does."
Yeah,
He'll just fold immediately under the slightest bit of pressure. Oh fuck, he didn't. Shit.
yeah. And I mean, I think looking at the Utterly Noah stuff, I don't think this is the end. I don't think this is the end of the Utterly Noah story.
I don't think he can. No, I don't think he can end it. He's kind of like Boogie or Matt Jarbo's a good example. He can't. He can't stop. He's gonna keep going on the internet. He's gonna keep making tweets. He's gonna do all this stuff, and regardless of the decade, however long he's been doing internet stuff, he will always be known as a loser idiot who it can't take any criticism and false flags people. That's the only reputation he will ever have. But he'll just keep being on the internet. He'll stick around. One day his kid will learn about everything, and that'll be crazy. I wonder if he's talked with his kid about it. How old is this kid? I guess it doesn't matter. It's a weird question to ask. But like,
but he must be. He must be.
I mean, like, is
now.
this kid old enough to
Yeah.
where he's got to be something like that? Yeah.
Yeah, he has
He's
to
like,
be.
sure. Has he talked with his kid about like, oh, I've got to, daddy's worked online for a while, and so da da da. Or is
His
he
kid
just
comes
like
home
not
one day and goes,
mentioned it at
"Dad, I'm
all?
really into geology. I'm gonna start looking at rocks." He just sighs and goes, "Listen, kid, you cannot become obsessed with boulders. It won't end well. Don't
And I
walk the
guess-
same path."
Does Gramugi? He has a kid, right?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
said
He's just had a baby.
Jesus
in,
Christ!
like,
Now that kid's
October.
good. Another kid who's gonna grow up and find out their father's a fucking loser retard online. Damn, many such cases.
Bro.
Why do you lie constantly? Because they were the chuds, son.
'Cause
No,
they were the
his voice
chuds.
wouldn't be that deep. Because they were the chuds, son.
I mean, like, again,
It's okay if you lie if it's against the chuds.
I've been open, like, with being friendly with Ant, and it's like, I don't know. I still need to go over these DMs. I think it's a hell of a mess. I think one of the biggest problems as well that I'm having is, like, it's really difficult to look at this and be like, you knew this stuff, you knew what type of person you were dealing with, and you still got back into bed with them. It's like, wow, your partner's cheated on you like 10 times and you've taken them back. It's like, is it really a surprise? It's so self-inflicted. And I mean, the truth is that the only reason I can think is like team sports. I watched, so the Birdman.
That's gonna be a huge part of it.
Yeah. The Birdman put out a video recently on grifters where he was trying to break down what a media grifter was and like why he isn't one. And I was like, okay, look, I've never seen this guy's content before. I'll go and watch it. I'll have a look. And the opening like minute and a half or whatever is him talking about how he'll use AI because his opposition uses AI, and he'll use the weapons of his enemy because he is like dark woke. I think like that's his exact phrase. It's like, that's what dark woke means. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Yeah, can we?
Hey,
what the fuck is this?
Ito, can you keep that in mind real quick? I just got I need to do something for just a moment. I might be about 10 minutes or so. Sorry, something just popped up. I will be right back. And can you just hold us? Sorry.
Yeah,
something just popped
absolutely.
up.
You're fine. You're fine.
All right, thanks.
Okay.
I will be back in a bit. Sorry.
Okay. Fuck, he found. Listen, the leftist found him. The leftist found him. It's okay. Listen, let me read some of these fucking messages. Kick him with the 50. Becky Babe, I need you in these trying times. Fandom has blocked me. Brutal kicking. Can't stream Snipe Shadowversity. He's talking about Phantom Eve. What? Hey Diesel, how you doing, buddy? Missy Tassie, welcome to Coping07 in the chat. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Grey Knight with a 5. I did link you some old VR drama crab, ma'am. I don't think it's very video worthy, but hey, it came to me through my feed on Twitter. I saw that, buddy. I appreciate it. A few people have been linking me stuff recently. I'm going to start cataloging all of those. I've got a new video in the works. And listen, this isn't one of those times where I'm like, oh, new video in a few weeks, guys. Should be out in a couple of days. It is probably about a third done. It is on the red button, blue button thing that's been happening on Twitter. And I know that a few of you have been like, Beckett, we want to hear you talk more about philosophy and ethics and like more intellectual things because we get really interested when you do that. So congratulations. This is a video where I talk and listen, we're going to be talking about some Twitter drama that happens, but it is like there's an entire breakdown on like game theory shit and stuff. I think it's good. I'm enjoying doing it, so I think that's That's the main thing. Okay, and then we'll get back to drama. Like the next video will be drama. I genuinely don't care about the button. I have loved the button discourse. It's like really, really, really good. That sounds like Reddit. It was like, I loved the button stuff because it was a load of people on Twitter, like basically Reddit posting. It was brilliant. So yeah, it's fun. Christopher, member for 5 months. Sup Crabman, sup Rags. How you doing, Christopher? And we are caught up. Yes, guys. Dude, I was so tired after traveling. I was just dead. And then on Saturday, I watched EFAP. I was like, dude, what's the button thing? The button thing is a fight on Twitter where it's like, there's a red button and a blue button. You have to press it. If 50% of people press the blue button, everyone lives. If less than 50% of people press the blue button, only the people who press the red button live. And it was really interesting. Wait, I skipped you. I'm sorry, Priestess. Member for 18 months at Seething. Rags, please tell Crabman this is not the stream I paid for. I want to see the dino dude throw the coconut in anger. Fuck, maybe I should get Rags to do Game Dude with me. That could be really good. I'll put that on the list. So yeah, it's the button stuff is it's like, I don't know, I just really enjoyed going over it and all the fights and all the different arguments, and I've actually started debating it with people. It's been great. Tell me it didn't turn into a politics thing. It is like there's political elements to it, but actually I think the most interesting stuff is like the high trust low stuff, society stuff, and the self-sacrifice versus selfishness stuff. I think it's really good. It's got some jokes in there. Yeah, it should be entertaining. It's a different kind of video because the topic's different, but it should be good. I'm not lucid enough for this shit. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. But yes, it should be good. Anything can be solved from an individualistic stance. Good evening, Shadow. How you doing? Better being red than being dead, dude. I think it'll be interesting. I've tried to be really, really, really balanced. I've given this because I think there's solid arguments for both rational and ethical. So yeah, I've tried to be pretty balanced. Yeah. We'll wait for Rags, I guess. I can't really do it. I can't really do anything without him. He's run out on me. Fucking had to go outside. He's gone to walk himself. Did you see the EFAM stream on Osley? No, I did. I watched all of that. It's really good. That's why I didn't stream on Saturday. Hornet with the 5. Now Black Griffin drama got resurrected again because of the amazing digital circus. Does that mean you're legally obligated to make the Black Griffin video? No, it doesn't. The truth is, it's not really been resurrected. I know this sounds weird because I know that we're really plugged into it, but I do keep an eye, and the truth is, this shit has like no impact anymore. It just doesn't matter. And as you can see from like the VAs putting out apologies or explanations, I mean, I've been watching Goose respond to some of this stuff, and it doesn't make any difference. It's completely fucking useless. It's like, dude. Great Night with the 5, the only real answer, eat both the buttons. So true, King. But yeah, the stuff with the VAs has been interesting. And I did, for those of you who follow me on Twitter, I really pissed off that fandom. Holy fuck. But I watched all of Amazing Digital Circus. I actually did go through and watch the entire show. I get why people like it. I do understand, because there's something kind of interesting about it. I really like the last 2 episodes. I might buy a Bubble plushie. I really like Bubble. Bubble's a great character. The Amazing Digital Circus drama is just baby's first time engaging in media bullshit. Yeah, I think the problem is as well, like, we expect people to be cleaner than clean. Or, well, this fandom expects people to be cleaner than clean, and it's just not. It's obviously not. I have yet to watch the show. Yeah, I'd avoided watching it just because I wasn't really interested. The Amazing Digital Circus is a goat show, which is weird because it's It's a show that I would normally call gay. Yeah, I found that. It's like one of those where it's like, it becomes worth watching. There's like some really good bits in it. There's just some really, really solid bits in it. Live Convoy with the 5. Did you call the Amazing Digital Circus fandom negative? I did. I did. Dude, that drama's been it's been so good. Because I was watching it, like, I was engaging with it a load on Twitter because I was on trains and stuff. I did, like, a load of traveling last week. Because I was running up and down the country. So I was basically sat on, like, long train journeys just fucking tweeting at people. It's like, occasionally I'll go through spurts of just, like, I'm going to tweet at fucking everybody and see how many people I can actually piss off. Okay, that's the goal. Beckett has to watch the final episode with me. We might do a watch party. I might go see it in the cinema. If it's on near me locally, I'll go and watch it. And have a look. Do you agree it's good to have no mouth and it's a good I have no mouth and must scream? Okay. Having watched the entire thing now, I see that the like I have no mouth and must scream inspiration, but it's not the same. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. I think it's like I see the inspiration. I look at it and I'm like, it feels like a love letter to Reboot more than anything else, actually. And like that 90s style early computer animation stuff. That's what it feels like to me. Inspired by, but not retelling. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Oh my god, Reboot mention. Yeah, I'm old enough to have watched Reboot when it was live, like on TV. God, that's depressing. The original story has a lot more hate, obviously, yeah. It's a gateway to I have no mouth and must scream. Yeah, I can see that. Would you say that that am knocked off was defanged? That am knockoff was defanged? That's an interesting question. I think that I think my biggest thing is the question of like what's the like, because we're gonna find out what the hell Abel is at some point. And I think that like Bubble is a remnant of Abel. I think that is Cain defanged? Kind of. But it's really interesting as well that Cain seems to like just really hate other AIs. It's interesting. There's like a point where he's talking with Bubble. He's like, they want other AIs around that could gain sentience. And Bubble's just like, disgusting. It's really good. It's really good. Baron, I genuinely could not believe people getting rage baited by a Bo Black's BLM reference in the year 2026. I know, it's crazy. Dude, look, there were so many angry people on Twitter. It was actually, it is the most I have unintentionally ever pissed anyone off. Because I was like, oh, I'll tweet this. I'll tweet out this comment about, like, I basically said, what annoyed people was I said that, I'm sorry, white people didn't even know that racism was a problem until 2020. When the riots happened, we were totally unaware, guys. We just didn't know. And I was like, that's obviously rage bait. It's obviously like a fucking stupid statement that's not true. Nobody's gonna fall for this. And then I think it's got like 200 quote tweets on it or something of people angrily going, but of course white people knew about racism. This guy's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, guys. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? How do you not know what fucking rage bait is? It went from funny to concerning. Not because I was like, oh my god, people are mad at me, but I was like, what is wrong with these people? Like, how are so many people being taken in by this? Like, this feels like a problem. like some of you need to take better care of yourself, unironically. Low Convoy with the 10. The problem with the Amazing Digital Circus is that they appealed to cartoon Twitter, Tumblr, and YouTube dorks whose standard for a good means never done wrong. So unless they are unironically Jesus, they'll hate you. Yeah. I mean, it's funny as well. I saw the Smiling Friends fandom getting involved in this. The Smiling Friends fandom was like, I can't believe Michael said that. I can't believe they laughed at that joke. And a load of the comments on those ones were like, have you What? Have you met? Have you seen any of the shit that Zach has ever said or done? Bro, you're a Smiling Friends fan. Zach is like fucking crazy. Zach was like openly friends with like a load of people like Shadman and has never apologized for it. He's like, yeah, no, we're all on new ground. See the fuck cares. You're a Smiling Friends fan. What is going on? People have been losing the ability to detect sarcasm lately. I mean, as a British person, I sort of just assume Americans can't tell. I know. How you doing? Tumblr core and its consequences, true. Sorry if I sound a little bit fucking out of it as well. I'm trying to quit caffeine, like completely. I'm trying to free myself from caffeination, and like some days it's fine. Some days I want to die. I pray for death. Okay, like I wake up and I'm like, wow, my head fucking hurts. This fucking sucks. So yeah, like I've it's also probably affecting my ability to stream. Sorry, Smiling Friends fan also had an issue with the amazing Digital Circus team. Yeah. I was watching Internet Versus vid on this drama, and I legit felt my brain leaving my head. This is the most nothing burger drama of all time. True. I didn't know that Internet Versus had done a video on it. Did I make the Internet Versus video? Did they include me? Beckett gets fucking attacked by a load of fucking internet autists. Is that included? Did Connor mention my pain? Okay. Caffeine cannot be abandoned. Oh, dude. I don't know what it is. I need to drink the gamer subs, crab man. Thank you, Great Night with the 5. I don't know what it is. I've been trying to like be healthier. Okay. Give Twitter brain audiences an inch and they will take 3 miles. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter. You can't apologize to these people. Beckett, if you could receive Reboot, what would you do for... if you could receive Reboot, what would you do for the 5th season? Oh, fucking hell. God only knows. I'd probably set it up in, like, the modern age. If I could do, like, a reboot, I guess. I'd set it up in the modern age and I'd make AI the villain. That's what I'd do. I'd make AI the villain and it copies like some of the other characters. Like there's a fake Enzo or something. That's actually just an AI, like a shape-shifting AI. I think that'd be really interesting. Damn, so no more Coke. No, I'm drinking like apple Tizer. Just like fizzy, pure 100% apple juice. And also I've got Lucozade because I need something that's got a little bit something in it. The Thing, but AI. Yes, dude, that would be so good. Guys, let me give you some stickers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know we're not doing heavy drama at the moment, but it's been a heavy drama month. Okay, we'll see what May has in store for us. Lost in Worlds with the 5. Black person here. If a literal crime was not committed, I don't give a shit if someone says or has said the N-word. Well, this is the thing. They didn't even say the N-word. Like, that's the most insane thing about it. Transnight with the 5. Howdy, bad brain day, so I won't be staying, but have a good stream, Crabman. Thank you, Transnack. I hope you feel better after some rest. And the VOD will be here for you when you're ready. Access with the 10. When you make something and notice the primary consumer of that thing are Tumblr users or people that freak out on Twitter, it is a sign of the end of that thing. Just look at Ruby. Slash jokes, but prob not joke. Dude, Ruby. The death of Ruby was, oh, fuck. I've forgotten his name. The death of the animator. That's what killed Ruby. Don't lie, this is a members only stream. Nah, the stream's not going members only. Don't worry, it's fine. It is, however, this stream is demonetized, because, like, there's a load of copyright stuff in it, so, you know, support the stream and all that. Like and subscribe, smash that button. Actually, I've got to say, like, I suppose it's better to say this when Rags isn't here, but big fucking shout out to EFAP. Thank you guys. Thanks the EFAP crowd and the EFAP, like, fandom, I guess. They were, like, super chill. And Mauler said some really nice things about me. It was based. I was watching, I was like, oh, that's cool. I was like, it's nice to be included. That's based. They would lose their mind if they heard the doodle Tunes clip. Yes, they would. They would. I like the fandom. I want to do more media stuff. Monty, yes, I mean Monty. Thank you, Morpheus. Didn't end it, but Tumblr sure has fucked up Steven Universe. True. Your coverage was pivotal, but you caught Noah admitting he wanted the video down. Yes. Well, I like to think so. Right, let's bring the doggo back. Welcome back, doggo.
Hello.
How we doing?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, boys, it's super good to be back.
All
right,
you
where
all
were
right?
we?
You good?
I am good. Just
Good.
had to, you know, catch up on a few things. That's all. Just catch up on a few things, you know.
Did you
But now
murder
we're here,
somebody?
and
Did
isn't
you?
that exciting?
If you murdered somebody,
didn't
you have
murder
to come back
someone.
on stream.
Oh no. No. It is nothing to worry about at all. Just had to sort out some. Just had to, you know, get some of the deets on some people's behavior, you know. But that's all right.
Yeah, what?
That's okay.
How can you say you come on to like? How can you listen? You can't tease like that. That is okay. You have to tell me off stream.
I can
Yeah.
be cryptic and enigmatic as befits my my personality. I have that mysterious allure to me. Look, sometimes people behave in a disappointing way, and you know that's it's a shame. It's a real shame, and you just have to roll your eyes and have to go, huh, and move on with your life.
Is this one of those disappointing
I'll tell you
things
about it
we'll-
later.
Okay, that sounds good. So
I'll
we
tell
were
you about it
talking
later.
we were talking about Birdman. See, I remembered, chat. We were talking about Birdman and his grifting video.
That's good. It's good. It's good.
And one thing that was really striking, he went through a list of all the like things that defines like a media grifter. And it was stuff like makes money, farms outreach. In fact, hold on. Give me a second. What I'll actually do is, I don't know if you're watching the stream.
I've got it open on the side here. Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second. What I'll do is when I
I'm
want to watch
surprised
the
one of
video.
them decided to define a grifter, because normally that's just the thing that this is what they call everyone that they don't like.
Yeah. I mean, this is his whole thing apparently, like grifters. So, and he was like, "Well, here's the definition. This is why I'm not one." But I'll show you a couple of these. I'll bring them up on.
He's saying why he isn't a grifter, why Birdman himself is not a grifter.
Yeah. Because people were like, "Aren't you also a grifter?" And so he shows a list. And I found this really interesting because he's like, this is his argument for why he is not a grifter. And it's stuff like
because I would just say if it was me and someone accused me of being a grifter, I would just be like, well, no, I believe everything I say. I actually think it. That's why I say it.
That apparently doesn't matter. That apparently doesn't matter. Now, chat, you can't see all these, so I'll tell you the first two.
Oh, because that's an instant fail point then. Because that is like the important thing about being a grifter. That, if anything, that is the one. That's the one biggest aspect of being a grifter is that you say things you don't actually believe or care about just for money.
Yeah, that's what I would say. But apparently, that isn't listed at all in this list.
Wow. So from step one, we failed. Interesting.
So apparently,
Quality
he used
content.
AI for this, and that was him being dark woke. But the first one is profit motive.
Okay.
Their primary goal is financial or personal gain, no trust or public good. And I'm like, well, hold on. Most of the people making content anywhere, like in this media sphere, like when their primary goals is financial gain, like these are channels that people are growing not just for fun, but because their income. It's their primary source of income.
Yeah, it takes time and effort to make this stuff, and you want to get something back from it financially. Just because you're making money from something, that's not some nefarious, dark, underhanded, guileful, machination. It's just, yeah, I want to get money for this. I would like to make it my job. I'd like to be able to devote more time to doing it. If I don't make money, then it gets in the way of me devoting time to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like during the video when he brings this up, he actually uses like, it's like, well, does Dranker reply to the it's like goes through, well, he's got merch and a Patreon and he's got like monetized stuff and videos and puts a load of videos out. And I'm like, okay, but Birdman, you also have a Patreon. I don't know whether he has merch, but like you also monetize.
What if people would buy it?
Like I was like, this is a weird point.
I want to set up. Yeah, I've got, merch that's out there. I'd like to have more in the future. Trying to line that up. We've got our stuff, for EFAP and my own stuff. And
How many years have you been
this
dreaming
YouTube,
of
man, it's
having...
a job.
How many years have you been dreaming of having a Rags plushie?
I mean, I've got one.
Oh my
I
god.
got three. I got three.
Fuck me.
And I've got my. Oh, I don't have a critical drinker one. No, I don't.
Someone knitted
No, I don't have a
me.
critical drinker one.
Someone crocheted me a little Beckett doll recently and sent it to me. So I do actually have like my own crocheted little purple ghost boy, which I think is really funny.
Okay. Oh, that's neat. That's really neat.
Yeah.
If anyone makes a plush or something for me, then you've got a place with all my other plushes, and you'll be in good company. You'll be with all the other grifter chuds
So true.
and Bucky.
And Bucky. Okay, so the second one is provoking outrage. They use inflammatory or false claims to generate strong emotional reactions which boost engagement. But I mean, plenty of people seem to be like,
Wait, is that what you're reading right now?
Yeah, it's
My
like,
screen is...
yeah, I can't show the top of it. It's the way my fucking video thing is
Okay.
set.
Oh, and also to the first point, the idea you said something about how they don't have like friends and community and stuff. That's insane. Friday Night Tights and the Real BBC and all Drinker Stream with Mahler, that like they have an incredible community there in terms of like the memes and the callbacks to stuff, the simple viewer turnout, the camaraderie that they have between each other. I mean, these are I know that for a lot of people, especially in some of these drama spheres and in some spheres of the drama community more than others. And there is this sense of like you can't have friends and you're always trying to stab people in the back for content. You're some little 2000 sub shitter who will act one way in front of some people, and then when he goes on his own stream later he might say completely different things to try and get attention and stuff like that, just as a completely random example.
just pulling shit out of the air,
just as a completely random example. But like they're always stabbing people in the back, and they don't trust each other because they're trying to get content and stuff. But like me and Mahler and Fringy and Platoon and you and stuff, like they're like I know this might be really crazy for some people to imagine, but like Drinker has friends. He has people he's known for years and years, and they'll go. I mean, they'll jump on grenades for each other. They've been through the fires of content making and all the accusations that get slung their way. I mean, some people just can't imagine the idea of some YouTubers are actually friends. I mean, and they have principles and they don't stab each other in the back.
I said this like before we started. Actually, I was like, my primary motivation of doing a PSA stream with you is just because I want to hang out with a buddy and laugh at some shit. Like, I don't take a paycheck from the channel. I'm really open about this. That will change this year, but my motivation has always been just to come and hang out and have fun on the internet.
That's not bad. That's good.
No, it's not. It's not good. It's just that the British tax system is a fucker, bro. Okay, it's not entirely altruistic. It's like I hate paperwork. I'm like the psychotic levels.
Well, I mean, it's good that you're able to make money from it.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
It's not a negative thing that someone can monetize content that they make, especially because a lot of the times this comes from the perspective of an audience who gets essentially, if you have access to YouTube, then you have an unlimited, virtually free stream of content that you can watch for the rest of your life. And you don't have to pay a single dime apart from whatever you pay for your internet connection. So yeah, I mean, God forbid some of the people that you get content from and enjoy make a bit of money from it.
Yeah, I mean, I just think...
And obviously there's bad ways to make money, but most of the ways that people use are good.
Yeah.
Super chats and merch and stuff like that.
I think what's interesting about like this particular list, though, it's like things like the next one is exploiting bias. They capitalize on the audience confirmation bias, the tendency to favor information that confirms their existing beliefs. And like, again, this seems to be exactly what the lefty critics sphere is doing. Now, I'm not saying, for example, that I don't think Drinker does do this, because I think everyone does this, by the way. Everyone to some extent. It's
generally a pretty human thing.
Yeah, we especially as content creators, you gather an audience around you, have similar worldviews, and they are obviously going to have pre-existing biases that align with your own. Now we've got misleading the audience. They may present vague problems without concrete proof and offer artificial solutions, something relying on anecdotal evidence or a lack of expertise. And this one just confused the fuck out of me. Firstly, basically everyone on YouTube is a layperson. Lots of people produce stuff based on vibes or feelings. And we're talking about media criticism, which a lot of it is opinion. it is like the breakdown of it is not just pure fact, it's opinion or how you see
Yeah, a lot of it's
trends.
subjective. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about art. Abusing pathos, they manipulate emotional appeals to get people to believe and share their content without scrutiny. I mean, again, they, like, the fucking lefty critical sphere do this. They go, well, they're the chuds, they're the bad people, they're anti-woke. Isn't that exactly what you're fucking doing? And there's one later.
Yeah, this is just the Anthony in Noah stuff was exactly this.
Yes.
It was, well, this is basically, I mean, this like it's tribalism 101. Like that's at the heart of pretty much all of this drama. We could do anything we want, and we can be as lying and manipulative and backstabbing to each other or to them as much as we want because they are the enemy.
So, and this was the last one. This one really got me. They often dismiss valid criticism from experts as jealousy or closed-mindedness, which is hilarious because Birdman's argument here appears to be that Critical Drinker is a grifter because he refuses to take the opinion of Birdman seriously because Birdman is an expert. That's the genuine argument. And I'm like, that's...
Really, he's not referring to... Because virtually nobody in this sphere is an expert. And if anything, I would say that Drinker is far closer to being an expert in the fields of like media production and criticism than virtually everyone. I mean, there's obviously going to be, especially if you look at it generally, he's near the top in terms of how good he is. But there's some people who are on the left who are very good at it too. There's people on the right who are doing it and they're very good at it too. But
well, a lot of people used to be
just...
in industry as well, or have connections to industry. So, you know.
Yeah, but even then, that doesn't even like mean anything to me. Just like there's a lot of people who are in the industry making films right now who are talentless losers, and they shouldn't be anywhere near films or scripts, but they're being paid for it, and they have their names in movie credits for multi-million-dollar productions. It's like, well, so they made a shit movie. I don't care if they're an expert or whatever. They suck.
Yeah, I think, I mean, again, with this list, one of the reasons that it sort of caught my attention why I might end up looking at Birdman and a few of the others after this drama is because I was just like, it felt like projection. It's like an entire video going, and the next time somebody calls me a grifter, you can send them this video so I don't have to respond to them. I'm like, bro, all these things to some extent can be applied to you. And there's nothing like crazy about this. These criticisms are so fucking broad, they could be applied to the vast majority, I think, of YouTubers who talk about other people or other, in some regards, like some of this you could probably apply to history YouTube. It's you know, like they often dismiss valid criticism from experts as jealousy or closed-mindedness. I think you could like apply some of that to like someone like Laserpig. There are people who disagree vehemently with Laserpig who view themselves as experts, and he's just like, well, you're not, you're just mad that people are listening to me as an actual historian and not you. I mean, I certainly never call somebody like Laserpig a grifter. He's got like all the financial incentives. He's obviously got his biases. I mean, anybody who's like seen the fallout there from how the communist community, the tanky community views him will certainly tell you they're not particular fans. Or Atun Shi.
I've got a lot of friends who have very negative perceptions of him, but
really?
I don't know too much myself, but
that's interesting. Yeah. That's interesting. I've never heard any of the drama surrounding him. I know he got involved in like the VTuber space. We can talk about it at some point. I'm like not precious about anyone.
I don't know much about him really,
but
watched a couple videos and I'm like, it's fine, but
I enjoy his history videos, I will say. But I tend to watch that kind of content. I mean, Atun Shi is probably my favorite. I think he does some really, really good stuff. But at any rate, I find it interesting with the kind of fallout of the Noah stuff. I can see a few people tweeting at about Mauler's new video now. I don't know whether that's just the algo or whether it's sort of, well, Mauler's responded to a drama. Can we say anything about Mauler now? In kind of response, rather than no one's really talking about Ant that much from that side, which I find interesting.
I mean, in a way, there's not that much to say. I guess the way in which he's kind of a stupid backstabber are not necessarily that interesting. He's a bit of a lolcow. We'll see how much he leans into the gene. I suppose that'll be up to him. But I saw that yeah, I think on Twitter someone sent me, actually, because I have a screenshot. They sent me this, and I was like, oh, okay. First off, it doesn't divide film fans. I think it's the biggest loss of a movie ever in terms of money. Like $200+ million loss for this film. No one went to see it, and it is. Have you seen it?
No, of course I haven't. What do you mean?
It it is it is horseshit. It is a joke of a film. It's awful. So this idea that it's dividing film fans, like, no, it's The Marvels. It's one of the worst movies ever. It sucks. No, it's
I
like
mean,
if someone is defending The Marvels, it's because they have a tribalist reason for doing so, because Mahler's one of the chuds.
I mean, from my perspective, I think both sides of the conversation about Marvel, and I say both sides because I have no idea what like your opinion or the sort of like, should we say, the chud opinion of Marvel is, because I lost interest in
I'm
Marvel.
a certified turbo chud.
Certified turbo chud. But I lost interest at Age of Ultron. I remember the point where I stopped watching Marvel movies, and it was the conversation between Black Widow and the Hulk, where Black Widow's talking about being barren. She's like, and I'm a monster too. And I literally turned the movie off, and I was just like, I'm just done. I'm just.
Oh, that's weird. That's a really good scene. That's really a shame, man.
I think we talked about this before. It just, I don't know what it is, but I was watching it, and I think the movie itself felt so disconnected to me that this scene happened, and I was just like, do you know what? I'm fucking done. I can't.
Well,
I
the movie's not very good, but it has good things in it, because the MCU used to be that way, where even in bad films, you would have good things in them, and now it's just bad all the way down.
Yeah. It's a fucking shit show. But I mean, it's difficult because I think they've just run themselves into a corner where, you know, you end up with things like the Marvels. Was the Marvels the one with Captain Marvel, Marvel Girl, or whatever the fuck she's called, and there was someone else? Is that the one?
Monica Rambeau.
Yeah, I vaguely remember this coming out and just not caring about it. I was like, who the fuck gives a shit? Like, why does this exist? Wasn't Brie Larson meant to be the new face of Marvel at one point? Wasn't that the intention?
There was probably plans for her and the character of Captain Marvel to be like the big new leader, person, but she's not a particularly, she doesn't help herself out, both in terms of how she's acting that character and the things she says outside of the films, but also the character is kind of a psychopath who's sort of written to essentially be a villain, but is treated as a hero regardless of anything she says or does. Very unappealing personality, blatantly overpowered, kind of gets away with a lot of stuff. It's and it just never caught on. The only reason that Captain Marvel probably made a shit ton of money was because it came out like right before Endgame, or right before, yeah, it came out after it came out in between. Oh fuck! What, I think it was between Endgame and Infinity War. I have to double check.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it was before Endgame. It was before Endgame.
Yeah, it basically it dropped at a time where you were guaranteed to make $1 gajillion.
Yeah.
Even though that film sucked too. So
yeah, give me 2 seconds.
Let me isn't acted well. Yeah.
Let me give chat some stickers very quickly. And read some of these super chats. Grey Knight with 10. I've also been trying to get a bit more healthy, grab man, so I have broke out the VR gear and have taken to standing and walking around in my play space for 10 plus hours a day, playing into the Radius 2. Dude, that sounds fuck. I need to get VR. I've been watching a load of proximity chat, and now I want to get into talking to furries on VR and just seeing what the fuck is going on, because some of that shit seems hilarious.
I've been encouraged to do that because of all the weirdos who go into VR, like in like VR chat and stuff.
We should
how just like weird and awkward.
Yeah,
that would be fun. I know what you're gonna say. It would be fun.
Yeah, we need to. I don't
have any. I've never done VR. I've heard.
No, I've never done it either. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should make a video.
Just go in.
Do our own proximity chat,
like a zoo. Just look at the weird furries in VR chat.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Brian Isaacs with the 5. A better example is the SCP franchise. Mr. Medica has stirred too long into the abyss of US politics. Maybe he will return to his roots. Sure, I actually really wanted to make an SCP video at one point, because the drama within that franchise, particularly around Dr. Bright, is really fucking interesting. Grey Knight with the 2. The fuck is dark woke? Excellent fucking question. Potato with the 5. Birdman. We're talking about Brian Williams, richer than the richest. We certified it fired getting at CMYM cash money business. I don't. No, we're not. Different Birdman. Agent Nibbles with the 5. I just got back from a trip to Japan, and first thing I see is a collab with Rags. Dude, based. I've been subbed to Rags since early high school. Based. Rags, you've got old school fans in. I know, right?
I do, and I'm trying to line up some stuff so that when I come back with new content and things, it kind of just kicks off well for me and things of that nature. But yeah, I'm definitely planning on getting back to it. I really am. So
Yeah.
good stuff. I got things saved. I got stuff I want to do, and part of it is hopping on people's streams and doing stuff like that and gathering some ideas. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you around.
Hornet with the 2. Beckett, Birdman has a vid on red and blue button. I know, I've seen some of it. It's not particularly, I don't know, I didn't have any strong opinions on his video when I watched it at like 3 a.m. this morning. Christopher with the 5. I play the crab man and he ignores me. I pay the crab man and he ignores me half the time. Yes, but only half the time, Christopher. Thank you for the 5. William with the 5. PSA, lessons from my neighborhood. Please and thank you. I will add it to the list. Or KJ, can you add that to the list? That would be so good. Add it to the Google Doc. Missborn Taylor with the 2. But guys, they must win the critical drink award, TM. Yeah, I don't think that's happening for them. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Access with the 10. Not to introduce conspiracy, but why does it seem like a lot of the people who go after YouTube media critics seem to be in industry? Like how Noah was like, yeah, I'm going to take a break, get a film job. I think that part of that is that a lot of them want to be in the media industry. A lot of these people want to be.
They see it as validation.
Yeah. It's like you become legitimate. Like
Chris Stuckman is kind of like the dark side version of this, where I don't think that Chris Stuckman has any love of films whatsoever. I think he just loves the idea of being seen as a filmmaker. The way that he talks about movies, and especially now after Shelby Oaks, the movie he made, and how shit that was, and how uninspired and boring and uninteresting it was. It's just like, man, you can't make good stories. You can't write a good script. It took you ages to make all this stuff. You had all the backing, all this experience. And our bar for you should be insanely high, because your job is to be a movie reviewer, and you've been that way for years and years and years. But your own movie sucks. How come you didn't put all that stuff that you learned over the years?
Well, no one does. I mean, look at Nostalgia Critic. Nostalgia Critic is like this. He was like, I've been criticizing for years, and now I'm gonna make demo reel, and it's gonna be awesome. And demo reel was fucking terrible. It's kind of always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Any day.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a hard pick. I mean,
because this stuff's funny, like in a weird old school internet kind of way. The skits and stuff, even if they're like awkward and weird and cringe, there's something kind of entertaining about them. He can tell a funny joke. He can laugh at himself.
He's got better again. He went through a period where he was fighting with Twitter and got increasingly fucking insane. If you like watch his Brick in the Wall review, like the Pink Floyd movie. It is.
I did see that. Yeah,
fucking weird, man. That is a weird video.
It's definitely interesting.
Put out.
It is, but he he put a lot of, he gave a shit about it. He made all the skits. He did the songs. He wrote it all. He got the costumes and everything. He did a parody of the Brick in the Wall stuff. Like regardless of how you feel about how good or bad it is, I felt it was pretty mixed bag. But yeah, it's like he clearly gave a shit and he had an idea and he executed it. And it's something that was interesting and mesmerizing to watch.
Yeah, I mean, like, unlike Spoonie, at least he puts things out. And, like, it was, I think that was the joke with Spoonie and Linkara. It's like, whatever you want to say about Linkara, man, at least he managed to actually get his movie out and made. And it's better rated than Catwoman. Adam Mill with the 5. Anyone seen Man Carrying Things video on Critical Drinker? Not great, but refreshing after an utterly fuckwad and Tony Granoli. Also, hi, Rags. Thanks very much.
Hello.
5. Weird Collar Guy, member for 25 months of coping. The only real Captain Marvel is owned by DC. Thank you, and based. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some of the discourse around Rags's kind of Marvel's release. I mean,
it's not mine, it's Mahler's.
Maulers, sorry.
This is Mahler's video.
It is Maulers' video, sorry.
Mahler did it. Fringy helped him a lot with it, yeah.
Fucking crazy. But yeah, it seems like I saw Jarbo tweeting about it. I was like, what the fuck is Jarbo tweeting about this? Of all the... Why?
He's trying to scrape whatever relevancy he can. Like we talked about earlier, even though he'll only be known in a very, very, very negative light on the internet, and he'll barely ever get any attention because he has nothing interesting to say and he is boring while he says it, he'll still try. He can't not subject himself to the internet's, eye.
Yeah, I think it becomes that addiction thing. And it's weird, he does this thing where he's like, well, I'm not coming back, I'm definitely not. Like, dude's had like 2 separate redemption arcs. And then...
Who?
Jarbo.
What were they?
So the first redemption arc was the Metica versus Ralph fight where he moderated that debate. And Ralph...
I don't see how in any way, regardless of how well you moderated, that could be redemption.
Well, I mean, it's when I say redemption arc, it's like, well, he's less of a Spurg and lolcow. That's how he was seen anyway. And now he's had this quartering thing where the quartering's basically doing the same thing he criticized Jarbo for. So he gets like to
that
get his
lift
kicks
Jarbo
in.
up at all.
Well, I mean, how much can somebody be lifted up unless he starts like an
he had an
investigative
opportunity
channel
at the time. Well, no, that's the thing. He's not going to get a redemption arc because he's never going to do anything to redeem the bad stuff he did. He had plenty of opportunities to actually redeem himself and make an apology and set things right, and he didn't do them. He is never going to get a redemption arc because he's not going to do anything to redeem himself. It doesn't matter if he just has like an average, boring, normal channel for another 10 years. He'll never redeem himself because he hasn't done anything worthy of redemption. He's not addressing the things that he did wrong. You can't just basically ignore it and carry on with your life and be like, oh yeah, he's redeemed himself. No, he hasn't.
I mean, okay, so is he... And again, I'm not here for like to advocate for some sort of Jarbo comeback because I didn't like Jarbo at the fucking time, let alone now. But
he's a piece of shit.
What does somebody do to actually rebuild themselves after something like this? Like, how do you do it? Because he can't continue just posting. With opening every single video, I'm Matt Jarbo, I false flagged people, let's get into the video. He could do that, that would be very funny.
The key was he actually needed to do something while all of that was happening, when all the flagging stuff happened and everything. If he actually came out, well, first off, if he didn't try and hide it so much, but if he came out after that and said, okay, he gave a real apology that was very blatant on, here is what I did that is wrong that I'm apologizing for, and this is why I was wrong to do it, and I'm acknowledging that, and here is what I am going to do to make up for the damage that I've caused, then that would be a huge step to actually redeeming himself, but he didn't do those things. It's like the Anthony thing, where Gramugi was saying constantly, or not constantly, he said on there like, oh, I owe EFAP an apology. I was like, okay. And we're just like sitting around like waiting for it. But it's like you can't say I owe you $20. And okay, well, you have to give the $20. You can't just say you owe somebody something and that's the thing. If you're going to apologize, you have to actually apologize. You can't just say I owe someone an apology. You have to say words after that are the apology part. And then you have to do the things that correct the behavior that you're acknowledging was negative. But you didn't want to actually say it, so it's not an apology.
That is an interesting point. It's like, yeah, during his stream response, he didn't actually apologize to you guys.
Well, no, yeah, you can't say I owe someone an apology and stop. You have to give the apology that you just said that you owed. Owing someone something is not delivery of the thing. And Matt could have done that as well. Matt could have said, if Matt said, you know what, because I've like financially harmed other people through all of this stuff, I'm going to use, I'm going to take the money that I got from my videos for whatever, and I'm going to pay you back for it. I'm going to actually make things right. I'm going to undo the damage I've caused. That's redemption. But he didn't do it.
Do you expect to get an apology from Grimegula?
No.
Would you accept one if it was
offered? I don't care. Huh? I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like,
I don't care about him.
Yeah, but if he did, would you like accept it? Or would you just be like, yeah, whatever? I don't give a fuck.
I mean, probably more like, yeah, it'd be pretty dismissive because I like that's the kind of person he is. Like I don't. We have too much of I just don't care. Why would I care about? Why do I care about him?
Yeah, no, that's
Him
fair.
being a weird backstabbing retard just doesn't bother me. It's like it's like an animal at the zoo. It's like, oh, look at that, look at that, look at that weird critter back there. Okay, let's move on to the next exhibit, and then that's you go on with your life. That's kind of what he is. I don't care.
Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm with you. I don't think you're beholden to some kind of.
Plus, I don't think he'd ever be genuine if he said the words. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is part of the problem as well, isn't it? It's very difficult when you've kind of brought him back into the when he's brought Noah back into the house to kind of go, okay, well, now he's been caught doing something really. I mean, like, I feel like in media criticism, plagiarism is one of the worst things you can do for that bracket. Like,
Very bad.
it's
Yeah,
like,
it's one of the worst things you could do.
I mean, it's like in the
Creative
commentator
bankruptcy
space.
in a field of creativity is, I mean,
Yeah, I
mm.
absolutely, yeah, that's how I can see it. And like, one of the things with commentary and like drama commentary, particularly, is this is I feel what really one of the things that really fucked Jar, because Jar just took the popular opinion and then made a video supporting that and then claimed it was his own, and he did that for years. And I feel like as a commentator, that's one of the worst things you can do. Like, it's up there because you're not really a commentator, you're just regurgitating shit. You don't
If you
have your
can't
own
provide
opinions.
commentary of your own, then like what? Well, first off, it means if you are in a commentary space and you are giving commentary that isn't yours, why are you here? What is it
Yes.
about being in this space? You could be you have a human with you're a human with agency. You can do anything you want. You could go out and you can get a job in this. You can go to community college or a quote unquote real college. You can go get a trade somewhere. You can go to a different space of the internet and do work. There's all of these avenues for you to pursue, your life and your finances and whatnot. What is it about being in these spaces that attracts you so much if you're not even going to give your opinion? Do you want to be known as a good commentary channel without actually giving the commentary? Do you want to do you have just so much of a hate boner towards a particular side of the internet that you just fall into the no bad tactics trap, or what is it? What are you doing here, you know?
Yeah, I'm completely with you. It just feels like a waste of yours and everyone else's fucking time.
Yeah, it's like get out of the way, make space for someone else who gives a shit maybe.
Mm, absolutely. Um, like, I think you need that element of just doing your own thing, and sometimes you'll be wrong, but people like Just a Robot, for example, are scared of having the unpopular take, and I think that's the difficult thing. In the same way, like, I look at some, again, because I've been picking through the lefty critical stuff, and it's like a lot of this is kind of just a repeat. It's like it's exactly what I'd expect. Nothing here is new or surprising. There's no like take on a film that's like wildly out there. Whereas I think Mauler said on EFAP that him and Drinker had a big argument over the Fallout show being terrible because Drinker really liked it and Mauler didn't.
I've argued with him about Blind Manor and stuff. Like we get in arguments with each other about media. We'll actually, you see, like because we have a good relationship and we respect each other, so that if I was to go on their stream, as I did, this actually happened. If I was invited to one of his streams and we disagreed about media, I could say I disagree, and then we could actually talk about it and have our disagreement and hash it out. I wouldn't have to. I wouldn't like stay quiet, timidly. Oh no, I don't want to make him angry or anything, and then maybe like go on my like purely hypothetically, then like maybe go on my own stream the next day and then start to like shit talk him behind his back when he wasn't there. Like we have enough of we're adults, we're adult men who can hash these things out with each other because we respect each other as equals, and because we part of what makes this whole sphere fun is that we can disagree with each other about media and what things mean, and we could kind of go at it. That's one thing I like.
Yeah, it's. I think that's where interesting conversations actually come from, and the circle jerk kind of streams. Like I haven't watched all of Ant's stream on the quartering, but I imagine it's just like several people just agreeing for like 4 hours. And that seems kind of fucking
Yeah,
boring.
yeah, sometimes it's kind of impossible to not agree because sometimes it's just so obviously a person is in the wrong and doing crazy things. You're just basically there to make fun of them. Everyone just gets together and let's laugh at this weirdo, whether it's Matt Jarbo or Anthony or anything like that. But sometimes, yeah, sometimes it's a bit of a toss up. So yeah, it depends on who you're covering. Sometimes you don't want to be contrarian for the sake of being contrarian. Sometimes, like, the correct thing to do is to be like, "Oh yeah, we can all agree that this guy's a laughing stock."
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, from your perspective, what do you think the future of some of the people who are currently in drama is like? Like for instance, the quartering, you've been knocking around these spaces for a long time. I don't think you know Jeremy, like to
No,
any extent, but like I'm assuming you've seen some of the fallout.
yeah, I haven't followed it super closely, but I know kind of the general details and some of the things people have been talking about, and I mean this one's gonna, I mean as it should, just follow him around forever. I don't know what his numbers are these days, but I hear they're not very good. So, who
Well, I
knows?
mean,
I don't think that he'll ever not be on the internet, though. I think he's one of the people who's so used to being in this space, and this is where they see themselves. It's like a Matt Jarbo situation where they will always be online
yeah,
regardless.
where else do you go, right? Like, what do you do? Do you see yourself in that way? Like, could you ever see yourself leaving the
Um,
internet?
Yeah, I think so. I don't have any plans to, but that's because I actually want to make stuff and I want to do things. But if for whatever reason, like something crazy happened and everything I had was like banned and my whatever happened, or if something happened, like yeah, I could get a job. I have like skills and everything. There are jobs out there that I could get in the real world that I would like and enjoy. And there would always be a part of myself who would be in internet spaces, even if it's as like, a character who just pops up every once in a while. I think the issue is that a lot of people consider being on YouTube is like, or being a streamer is the apex job. That anything like once you make it there, it's negative. It's a loss if you go anywhere else, if you leave that space. Even though it really should be treated like any sort of other jobs where I don't know about you, but I've had jobs where it's like once I stopped enjoying it, I went and I got a different job.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
YouTube should be like that. I did it for a while. It was fun. I made some money, made some friends. It was cool, but I'm done with it. And now I'm going to do some other things. And a lot of people consider that as like losing life. Like, well, no. I mean, sometimes you're not at the same job forever. And YouTube's a job of a kind. So it should be totally normal for you to just go and do other things afterwards.
Yeah, a few people have asked if I'd ever go like full time doing this. And like, firstly, I'm nowhere near the numbers where I could, but even if I was, I can't ever see myself doing it because like there's other things I do in the real world where I kind of feel, and I felt this like right from the beginning, where if I quit all the IRL stuff, like I quit my job or something and became like a full time YouTuber, I'd feel like something had gone wrong. I'm like, I've got like a decent qualifications, I do interesting stuff, and then it's like, oh, I'm just a YouTuber talking about shit online, and then it's a job. Whereas right now, it's not. It's my fun thing that I do to unwind, right? Um, and also I think there's an element of peering behind the curtain where you're like, oh, everyone's just people. And I remember when I was younger, like when I don't know, the idea of being like a content creator, like seeing the growth of something like Red versus Blue and Rooster Teeth, and I was like, oh, dude, that's so awesome. Um, but nowadays, I'd be like, okay, well, I'm in my 30s. Would I want to be doing this professionally in my 40s? Is kind of a bit of a jarring question. I think that's a bit horrifying to some extent.
I think if you're young at heart and you don't see yourself as some old codger, and especially if you like take care of your physical body, so you don't feel old and tired constantly, then it definitely helps for you to it definitely makes thinking about the prospect of the future a lot nicer, and you think about the positive aspects of it, like all the stuff that I've accomplished along the way, the friends I've met, the
Oh,
perspective I've
gotcha.
gained, instead of, oh, I'm just old and it's old and I'm gonna be like grandpa.
But I think it's, yeah, I agree with you, but I think it's also sort of thing of there are other things I want to achieve as well, if that makes sense. Outside this space that I would view, I guess, is more important to me personally. Like if I can do those
Yeah, no, that
things,
makes
that's
sense.
like a major
Yeah.
thing. And I do meet people, obviously, who are like this, who are like, well, the pinnacle is becoming a YouTuber. And I'm like,
A lot of people think that, yeah.
which
And it might be for you. If I mean, that might be the big thing. It's one of the things I hate about Chris Stuckman is that he seems to openly, or maybe not so openly, but it definitely is very clear that he sees being a YouTuber as a lesser, vocation. It's there's nothing to take pride in if you're a YouTuber. Whereas I think that obviously YouTubers are, they come in all shapes and sorts, and some of them are very respectable and they make great content that really help people, not just be entertained, but to learn things. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that whatsoever, especially that you gain a lot of satisfaction from it. I mean, I like it. I enjoyed
yeah,
streaming. I enjoy, making stuff. So once I'm able to actually like sit down and buckle up and, make stuff again and have that be an outlet for myself, I'll be like, yes. So like it's like the old days where I'd get back from my real job and be like excited to make a video. I was like, yes, I can make a video, put it out there and see what people think and,
yeah,
get
I
all that
feel like
stuff.
that.
So,
I
yeah.
feel like that with like again with the video I'm doing at the moment where it's very different, but I'm like, oh, I think it will do terribly. The numbers will be awful, but I'm getting, it's the first video in a little while that I've been pretty excited to be making, and I'm like, oh, I'm actually really enjoying this. And I think that I can't ever see myself stopping making things. But I don't know whether I'll be making drama content in 10 years' time. I think that's a push.
Yeah, I mean, when I've talked with, Mahler and Fringy and, Platoon and everything, sometimes we ask like, how long are we going to do this? How long is it going to go on? And I'm like, well, I mean, as long as like I enjoy it, so why would I stop? If it pays the bills, if it's something I enjoy, if I look forward to doing it, well then if I'm 60 and I'm doing this stuff too, then yeah, I'll be the old geezer who's on there and making fun of all the young whippersnappers and everything as they're strapped into their AI pleasure pods. Like yeah, I'll do it. I don't mind. Your role changes over time in
You'll be
terms of
having
where
the
you
same
see
fucking
yourself and
conversations, you know that, right? Like the internet works in cycles. I mean, it does feel like looking at some of the dramas, like the quartering stuff or like Noah stuff. I'm like, well, this is just Jarbo again. It's just like we're redoing the Jarbo drama with different actors. It's kind of, it's like it was so good the first time. Let's reboot it.
so that was a good intro.
It's a really fucking long intro. Okay, well, you left. You left. I blame you.
That's true, I did. That did. I am partially responsible to blame for this.
Okay. Should we talk about I say talk about, let's go through PSAs. So
I'd love to.
okay, let me read a couple of these super chats very, very quickly, because Hydra very quick kindly gave $20. Hydra, crappy day at work,
Nice.
and I'm late for stream. Fuck my life. Did any of the PSAs cover how to properly let old people smoke? I seem to keep doing that wrong. Looking forward to the VOD later. No worries, Hydra. I know that you corrected yourself. You're like, no, we're still doing it. It's fine. I gave people time to turn up. It's good. Hydra with the 5. I've been corrected. My bad. You two chatting like old, like schoolgirls with the backdrop made me think I missed it all. That's part of the plan. It's all deception. Grey Knight with the 10. I'd be happy to be part of your first trip into the VR group in VR chat, but the really cringe stuff in VR chat is children in the public worlds and probably furries in public worlds, but I don't go to those. That, yes, they sound
Furries are
like,
mega cringe anyway, so
because
you give them just enough of a mask to feel like they're safe doing whatever they want, which is VR chat is kind of that space where they could move around and talk and everything, but it's not really them. It's like some virtual representation of themselves. So with that veil there, they could feel like they can really be themselves. And a lot of the times, themselves are just really, really cringe and all that. So
yeah, I think it's interesting looking at some of the kind of like VR chat shit that I've seen so far, and it's things like the Phantom Pain stuff where it's like, don't throw tomatoes at me, I'll have an allergic reaction because of phantom tomato allergies. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, what is actually happening to you? How do you end up like this? Yeah, it's very weird. It's very weird to reach a point in your life where you're just like trying to escape into a VR world so you can run a bar in VR. It's just, I don't know, bro. Archer member for 5 months.
If you ever have the chance to go to a furry convention, you should at least go to one and take a look. It's full of characters.
I actually wanted to go to a furry, like this is a couple of years ago, but we were gonna go to a furry kind of like weekend retreat thing at like a holiday camp. Jenny and I were gonna go and we're gonna try and film it, but they never got back to us with permission, and we wanted to go and do a documentary.
Retreat? Like in the woods?
Yeah, yeah, like a holiday camp
Oh
on
my
the
goodness,
coast.
a furry camping trip. Oh my god.
I was really interested. I would totally go to a furry convention, just to see what the fuck is going on.
You should. They're pretty wacky.
Yeah, they sound wacky. I mean, I think we're all what was it, Rainforest? That went horribly wrong?
The infamous one from years and years ago,
Yeah.
The ones I've been to have been good, so.
Beckett is mad because he is a Cinderella enthusiast. Thank you, Archer. Much appreciated. I said in the chat. Okay. So, PSAs. So, I know some of these and some of them I don't. But this one, I don't. Old Country Buffet training video. Do you wanna wheel us in?
I mean, Old Country Buffet I think it was COVID that killed them, unfortunately. I don't think we had any around here, but I know the style of place that it is. I think it was COVID killed them off, and there was like 600 at a time, or at one time. So they were not small. But yeah, unfortunately, the pandemic kind of snatched them away. But back in the day, you'd get these really wonderful like employee training videos that were there were all kinds of they were this weird mix of like earnestness and awkward, and it was just like that 90s energy that they still had. And even going into the early 2000s, you had that 90s energy. And you look at the technology of the camera that's used and how people were sort of just like interacted with each other. It was a less cynical time. The people were trying new things. It was the age of experimentation. New technology was emerging that people hadn't quite figured out yet. There was always, people wanted to be on the cutting edge of this new implementation of that or this and try new ideas. And that's why you get so many wacky toys and companies and products and stuff from that age. And it's part of what makes it really, really cool. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that technology was just entering it was beginning to enter what we would probably call the modern age. Things were able to get smaller. Cell phones and the internet were kind of becoming a thing. So
Okay.
you get a lot of wacky stuff. And I like it. I like to watch these old, PSAs and employee training stuff.
Because I remember
it's like from a
PSAs
different
from
world.
my childhood, which were British, and they were like fucking horrifying. It was like, don't go and play in power lines because you'll be cooked. It was like literally like Johnny's dead
because you will die. Yeah. I mean, you and I probably were told often as children, the whole stop, drop, and roll thing. Now remember, if you're ever on fire, stop, drop, and roll. And they teach us this a lot, and I'd be like, oh my god, I grew up thinking that just being on fire would be a real problem that I'd have to contend with throughout my entire life.
Have you ever been on fire?
I better be ready for catching fire.
Have you ever actually been on fire?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever been on fire. Because I'm trying to think, because I've spent a lot of time around campfires and stuff because of scouts and search and rescue and stuff. But I've never been on fire. I've never caught fire. But thank God I know to stop, drop, and roll just in case I do.
Do you think that still works in a fursuit?
Probably. I would imagine that fursuits they would insulate you pretty well. If I was going to catch on fire, there's probably a level of protection that it gives you once the outer layer of fur singes off. I don't know what there's like foam. There's a lot of foam in there, but I imagine if you roll around in it.
I feel like you're just trying to sell people.
Who's going to say no to the opportunity to beat a furry? So I'll probably be out in no time.
It's like save your life because they're just like kicking the shit out of you. No, I can see that. I think of selling people on furry firefighters, definite possibility. I can see that. I can see that. Okay,
Yeah.
let's have a look.
We'll begin with your second shift duty, greeting and serving guests.
Good evening.
By the way, one other thing too is the aesthetic of like the different little jingly musics and the UI that pops up, the text and everything. There's well, it's like analog. What's it called? Analog. Like that '90s looking, digital kind of thing that looks like it's from a VCR.
Yeah,
That's kind of
yeah.
come around to becoming its own style. Yeah.
Well, obviously, like analog horror itself is like a major style.
Yeah, that stuff's really good too. Like
yeah.
the handheld camcorders, old technology. Not everyone just has a phone they could whip out at any time. Yeah.
Enough to eat today?
Boy, I'll say.
Well, that's great.
boy.
Would you care for ham or beef?
A little both, I think.
All right.
Making
I like that this guy on the left, he's got his shirt tucked in. He's got his polo shirt tucked in with his belt. He's very. You want to look presentable when you go to the Old Country Buffet.
Absolutely. I mean,
Friendly conversations like this
want to
is
be
a-
casual.
No. That's the beginning of the downfall of the establishment. Is once people think they could go in there with untucked shirts and wearing hats.
True. And look where we are now.
big part of greeting and
That's
serving
right.
guests. At other buffet-style restaurants, guests often feel they're on their own. Once they've paid for the meal, no one pays much attention to them.
And nowadays, it's like, I don't want anyone to fucking bother me. I've given you my money. Leave me alone. Let me slice my roast goddamn beef. I just want to go and have my food. I don't want to be bugged. I don't want to have human interaction. Where this is like, no, your guests should know that they are never alone.
Do you like when you go to a restaurant now, like halfway through the meal or like a couple of times, a waiter will come up and be like, "Oh, how is everything?" And you'll be right in the middle of a conversation, especially with a large group of you. And it is actually like kind of annoying. I really fucking hate that.
I like as long as they're coming by to just check and make sure everything's fine, I'm okay. Because I could just give them the thumbs up or just a quick, yeah, things are great. Because one of my big pet peeves is when I need a refill and whoever it is just isn't around to give me a refill. That's something I've noticed is a big issue when I go to eat at places. Is I'll be like, a server will show up once or twice, and I'll just be like out of water or tea or whatever, and I'm like, where's my refill? You need to come around and top off my drink or something like that. So as long as they're not there to have a conversation, it's good to know that they're around.
Yeah. I can see. I like the walking past, and occasionally you can just be like signaled, like.
Yeah. Everything are good? And I'll just give them a thumbs up. Like, you bet. Yep. Sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome. No, fuck off.
At Old Country Buffet, we work hard to make sure our guests never feel that way. As a carver, you spend a little more time with guests and other team members. That means
I wonder if a carver is a position that you like aspire to. Like there's a prestigiousness or a prestige to being a carver. Like you have your hierarchy of jobs at the Old Country Buffet, and one of them is just like, oh, I'm the guy who just goes out to the buffet and replaces the new food or the old food with the new food. And then there's just the normal servers who go around and they just have to get people drinks because it's a buffet style restaurant. But then at the very tip top, if you really lock in and you look good to management, you could one day maybe become the carver, and everyone will look up to you with your scarf and your blue apron, and they'll be like, holy shit, man, I wish I was that guy. I wish I could be the carver.
Is this like the 90s white American version of whatever those fucking restaurants are called, where the like chef makes it at the table for you and does tricks?
I think those just aren't really. I don't really think that's much of an American thing. Certainly not really like a white person thing.
Yeah, so this is
whenever
like
I see
the white
videos of that, it's
person
just like
video.
some midget in Bangladesh.
Yeah,
or
so this is the
Dubai
white
or
person
whatever.
version of that, right?
Yeah, it's like, I'm just gonna slice you this roast beef and you'll have it, and then our interaction will have concluded instead of some hobbit coming up to my table and taking 37 minutes to put some butter on a piece of toast. And I'm like,
Dude, that
we were
shit's
having a really
fucking-
nice
it's
conversation actually, but now we have to stare here awkwardly at you
So
for half an hour.
you gotta have
while
a
you get this
fucking
food.
briefcase. You gotta have a fucking
Yeah, and it's
briefcase.
got
And it's like,
it's
what
got
is
the-
going on?
the vapors coming out of it, and he takes it out and it's like an avocado. And I'm like, what are we doing? Like, we were having a nice conversation, and now we have to stare at you awkwardly for 10 minutes and just be like, "Oh, okay, can this be done
There's
now,
not
please?"
enough food. There's not enough food material to make it like an entertaining build of like the
Yeah,
cake or
you
whatever.
gotta twirl around the sausage and stuff like this. Ain't a hibachi grill, okay? Put the rice on the plate.
Means you have a great chance to make them feel welcome and appreciated. By greeting the guest warmly and holding brief conversations as you serve them, you say to our guests,
Oh, gray blue really isn't your color, is it? Hey.
"We're glad you're here." Let's take a closer look at greeting guests. Every conversation you hold with a guest should begin something like this.
Good evening.
Or,
Oh, you clearly don't need any more.
Hi, how are you?
once you've greeted the guest, start a brief conversation. Try asking a question the guest can answer.
So, what are your thoughts on Gaza?
Dude, that's what you genuinely get if you had students now. So, before I cut this meat for you, Palestine or Israel? How you what side do you fall on?
Answer in a sentence or two. You might ask something like this.
Now, you could do that if you were in Branson. Like, you could do this shit in Branson, but you can't do that in most places because some people are just. Well, I think a lot of this is cultural differences, especially if you're in like the South here in America, where if you're like walking down the street of a suburb and you're like just out walking for exercise or whatever, it's very normal for as you pass people for them to say hello, and you say hello, or you at least wave, or just make some acknowledgement that you're passing another human being. And for some people, that's just like bizarre. You just don't talk to strangers. You just both go on your business silently, like two ships in the daytime. But you don't actually like acknowledge one another. So a lot of this really is a more 90s culture where you're just more open. And again, this is before the internet. This is before you get home.
Yeah, I feel like
and you sit
people
online
like you
all
talk
day.
to people like more.
Yeah,
and
being
have those, like,
social.
social
Just like way back in
interactions.
the day, in way back, is like having conversations and sitting down with people and talking. That was the recreation. That wasn't the thing you escape from. That was the thing that you were like going out of your way to have. Sitting down with people and interacting and talking about stuff. That was the good thing. That was being social. That's what you look forward to.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that's been lost for a lot of people. And I think that's done a lot of damage. They want to be away from others. They don't like human interaction.
Yeah, I mean,
Is it still hot?
I wonder as well whether part of that is the fact that I don't know. We feel like we've become like, especially since the pandemic, people have become like more scared of other people.
Insulated, yeah.
It's like everyone's a bit
don't wanna-
more. I remember
I can
right
talk
after
to-
the pandemic. Actually, I was going for a walk. in this really nice park, and I'm used to being outside. Like even through the pandemic, I was used to being outside because I'd be out for work, I'd be like doing a site visit or something, or I'd go to a forest and I don't know, fucking help a friend with something, and that was fine. But just being out, like, in a park socially, where I'm not, like, I guess, like, in a work kind of thing, it felt really agoraphobic. It's the first time I've ever felt agoraphobic in my entire life. And I was like, this is weird, because I'm walking past people on a path, just enjoying the sunshine. But it felt weird, man. Because it was like, oh, I'm out without a purpose. It's bizarre. Who are these people? Why are you all out here? What the fuck is going on? And that's,
But
part
of the reason why I like to go on walks is because it is just like there's nothing for me to like do except just walk and you work up a sweat a bit and you just have time where it's just me thinking. I'm not talking to anybody else. I'm not playing a game or watching a movie or anything. It's just kind of like me time to think about or something. And that's part of the reason I like it. It just kind of gets you out of that and away from that.
yeah.
Hot out there?
Or this.
Did you catch a game
It's June 12th. Yes, it is. Believe it or not.
last night?
Or this.
Have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite.
Don't forget to hold quick
Sorry.
You could tell it's his favorite. You could tell. by
Oh my
the way
god,
he
I
says
love it so much. It's so good.
The glitter in his eye when he says, yeah.
conversations with our younger guests, too. Children often play a big part in deciding which restaurant their parents visit. We want them to feel welcome and special here, too. So start conversations with
What do you think about this new Pokemon thing going on? Think it'll catch on?
children by saying something like this.
What grade are you in at school?
Or
Oh,
this.
dude, that's fucking
Have
horrifying.
you decided what dessert?
What grade are you in at school?
Hey, little girl.
Third.
What grade are you in? How old are you?
Oh, have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite.
You're gonna have?
Or this.
Do you like hot fudge?
By the way, there's a lot of parents who'd be like, do not fucking ask my kid about dessert, all right? Because then they'll be like, yeah, I went 17 chocolate cakes. And then it's like, well, what now? I will be the one who dispenses dessert, not you, okay? You look, they leave Old Country Buffet, and they're not your problem anymore. But they are still my problem. I don't want them all sugared up on those little sugar squares you have at the end of the buffet like the Chinese restaurants.
Sundays?
Once you've held a brief conversation,
What kid is going to say no? No, I hate them. I hate ice cream and chocolate. I only like salad.
No, mister. I
And
hate,
it's
I
time to
hate
move
the
on to
chocolate
the second
sundaes. I like lasagnas. They're my favorite.
Yeah, I like. And then he's like, "Whoa, you too?" Listen, kid. Let me hook you up.
half of this shift duty, serving the guests. Begin by asking,
What'd you get for some?
Like half of the job is just asking people if it's still hot and if they like lasagna. That's incredible.
Ham or beef?
Ham, please.
once guests have chosen what meat they want, you'll carve a slice of it. Exactly what size of slice you will serve will be a judgment call on your part, unless the guest makes a special.
That's why being a carver is so prestigious, because you have authority at the Old Country Buffet.
You're a decision
you get
maker.
to determine how big a
Yeah.
slice. Yeah, you get to make real decisions. You're not just told what to do. Oh, give me water, give me tea. There's a book. No, you're a shot caller. Oh man, I aspire to be a carver, to be able to have that kind of power, that kind of authority.
request. We don't limit the can have. We do, however, manage it to reduce waste. Here are some guidelines for knowing how much meat to serve a guest. When your guest's plate has very little on it, carve a full cut. Lay it over the bare portion of the plate. Children usually prefer smaller portions. Carve them a smaller cut. Place it on an open section of the plate. If your guest's plate looks like this, quarter cut or a half cut of the meat the guest requests. Sometimes guests will tell you exactly what size of cut or number of pieces they want. Other guests will ask you to carve a slice thicker than our usual dime width. These guests all feel
Dime width?
Yeah. How do you measure your cut meats?
That's just, that is so thin. A dime?
Listen.
Maybe I'm
listen,
misunderstanding it.
Listen. You can't say that, Rags. You're not a carver. You're not a shot cooler at the Old Country Inn.
I'm just a customer and I know what the fuck I like. All right. Okay. So if you had I would like a dime width slice, but if the dime was like the tall ways, not the thin bullshit. Stand that dime up.
What the fuck? Okay. I'm not American. I don't know how big a dime is. Isn't that just a steak? I want you asking what, just a fucking steak?
Yeah.
That's not a cut of meat.
Look.
Just order a steak.
That is a cut of meat. First, a steak is a cut of meat. It literally is a cut of meat.
Dude, don't get pedantic with
It
me.
ain't a
You know-
slice.
you
It ain't a
know what I-
slice of meat. Look, when I go to the Old Country Buffet, I'm not there for the mass-produced mashed potatoes, which are excellent, by the way, but that's not why I'm there. They're there to assist with the experience of the meat, right? The meat's why I'm there. I'm there for dead animals, all right? Not ground up tubers.
they're getting more when getting a thicker cut.
He gets to wear the armored glove, too. Oh, no, that's real power. That's real power. He's got that armored glove.
Can he challenge
He could probably-
customers to a duel?
I think so, but all customers are wise enough to know that this is only a ceremonial offering and that they should politely decline. Plus, he's the one with the knives and the armor, so don't do it. If they win, they become the new carver.
Yeah, that's
Can
how
Daddy
you
come
get a
home?
carver
No,
petition.
Daddy beat the shit out of the carver, which means now he'll be here until the end of the shift.
Yeah, that's where he lives now.
We're not gonna miss Farscape, are we? Oh, never, never. We'll tape it for Daddy.
Actually, the thin cut ensures them a tender piece of meat, which is why we carve dime thicknesses.
No, it's because it saves you a lot of money and you could dispense it equally to people. It's like, that's not fair.
If a guest asks you,
I'd like a half-inch slice of that roast beef, please.
say something like this.
I'd be glad to carve you that. Thinner slices are more tender, though. Would that be all right? You can always come back up for more.
Okay.
Of course, if the guest insists
fuck.
on a thicker slice, honor the request. No matter what the topic of your conversation has been, or what size slice you've served, you will end each guest contact with the same phrase.
How's that for you?
That's fine, thanks.
Asking, how's that, makes sure guests are happy with the slice they received. If they are not, or if they also want a slice of a different meat, you can correct the situation promptly. Guests will sometimes ask you questions about the food we serve and how we
Everyone had their shirts tucked in the 90s. It really was like a thing. It doesn't matter what you had, you always tuck in your shirt.
prepare it. To be ready for these questions, make the most of opportunities to learn about our menu items. If you are asked a question you can't answer, find someone who can answer it. The nearest manager is usually a good place to start.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. You're a carver. Why would you need help from anyone else? A manager can't
This should be
override
your
you.
one. This is your one thing. You're
Yeah,
you're the one who lords over the meat. What, you have to know 4 facts about the things that they do to the meat before they stick it out there and you slice it?
Do you think a
What
manager
could they
has to spend
possibly ask about?
Do you think a manager has to spend a certain amount of time as a carver before they become a manager? Like you have to do like a tour of GC.
Maybe you have to work yourself up. Yeah, it's like in a video game. In order to get to the next class, you have to like do all the achievements. You have to do the checklist. You know, spend 10 hours on this, do this. You know, slice 1,000 pieces.
Yeah, managers
of meat,
managers
things
like
of that nature.
like a combined class. It's like you've got to train in 2 classes and then you become like an adapt.
Yeah, they
adapt
multi-class.
class.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And by then they have more XP, so they just know more spells.
Shift duty is maintaining the carving station. As you carve and serve meats, your station quickly loses the cleanliness and appeal it had when the restaurant opened. Throughout your shift, you'll complete routine cleaning and maintenance tasks to return your station to its original appearance. Here are some of the tasks
It is important that your tall hat never falls off, or you will be promptly let go.
you'll complete. Wipe grease from the carving board with a paper towel. Grease and meat scraps spoil the appearance of your station. Wipe them away frequently. Discard the used paper towels in the wastebasket immediately. Keep the wastebasket in a spot that is. Then, wipe the carving board, front board, and stainless steel surfaces with a clean, sanitized towel. In between groups of guests, to wipe your carving knives and chef's forks with your clean, sanitized towel. Keep an eye on the walls, mirrors.
Really? Is that how you do it? Because I would hold the towel. I'd hold the towel in one hand, and I'd have the knife in the other. I wouldn't have the towel on the table as I clean it. I would hold the towel in like a V shape, and then I would squeeze it as I run the knife. Like,
and that's why
through
you're
it,
not a carver.
you know?
That's a very threatening thing. Like if you're
I
a
guess.
guest and you see
Oh
that,
yeah, it
are
comes
you
across
gonna
as threatening. Yeah,
like you're not gonna. That's not
like
approachable.
I'm a serial
Rags.
carver.
Yeah, serial carver. Yeah, I
Like
mean,
you better don't. You're next. Yeah, like
just make
ham
eye
and
contact
ham
with
and
a customer
beef
while
isn't
you're
the
doing
only
it.
thing I
Like
carve.
stare at them
You
like
know,
you didn't
Janice?
order the lasagna. You've made a terrible, terrible mistake.
Yeah, I couldn't help. Notice there's no lasagna on that plate.
Sneeze guards, and floors around your station to make sure they stay clean.
Sneeze guards? Are those the
Glass
is that what they're
things.
called? The little the glass thing? I didn't know they were called sneeze guards.
I don't think I knew they were
I'm not
called sneeze
surprised-
guards or anything, but
I figured that was what they're for, like for breath and for sneezing and
Yeah.
for just like putting a little bit of a barrier so it's not totally open. But I didn't know they were actually called sneeze guards.
If they aren't, use the time between
You would think that would be one of the positions there at the Old Country Buffet is a sneeze guard. You have the servers, you have the carver, you have the sneeze guards.
they've got
And
a
I mean, it's pretty
uniform.
obvious what their job is. Yeah, they have absolutely have a uniform. They don't have the same colored scarf, but you know.
No, and rather than like
Clean
having
desk.
a like white chef's hat, they've got like a black one with a bit of fuzz on it to look British.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
to clean them. Floor spills immediately by guarding the area personally or putting up a wet floor sign until the spill can be cleaned up. Damp mopping the area with hot, soapy water, and leaving the wet floor.
Yo, what is that? What is that contraption he has? He made that stuff go away in like a single swipe. There's nothing left. The only residue is just whatever's fallen in between the tile. That thing means business. What is that he's got?
It's probably a ShamWow, isn't it? It's the 90s. Everything was ShamWow.
Oh, this is pre-ShamWow.
Wait, when was ShamWow? ShamWow not 90s. Was ShamWow 2000s?
I think it was 2000s. Invention date. ShamWow invention date. It looks like 2007.
What the fuck did we do before ShamWow?
Yeah, this is pre-ShamWow. I think it's like 2006, 2007. But the thing he's got there, it doesn't look like a normal mop. It looks like it's a cylinder, and he just pushed it over it, and it just got like completely
Yeah, I
soaked up. I
assume
don't think
it's
I've ever
like
seen one before.
a cloth on the bottom.
Yeah, that's wild. A
Give me-
single swipe, that's all it needed.
Yeah, no, it's well. I mean, these are professionals. I mean, it's Seal Town Buffet.
I guess,
like,
yeah.
It doesn't. They're not
I
messing around.
shouldn't be surprised.
Let me read a couple of these super chats very quickly.
Sure.
We'll do this one, guys. Thank you. Great Night with 10. The phantom feeling stuff is when you become so immersed in it, people start feeling things, and there's enough haptic stuff where people can poke you and you will feel it. Nowadays, it reinforces that even more. That is fucking terrifying and crazy, but I will keep... Okay, I won't throw any potatoes at people in VR. Great Night with a 5. It's your mind tricking your body into feeling things you see. Anything happens to you enough, you might actually start to process it. Well, we are bags of chemicals in a meat bag. Christopher with 10. Golden Coral died because of COVID. Old Country Buffet went bankrupt a decade before COVID because Golden Coral was considered nicer and better. I would know
Corral,
it was my
by the way.
favorite restaurant as a kid.
We had Golden Corrals, yeah. But I looked it up, and I think it was I think at the time of it's essentially COVID. There was like 600 restaurants nationwide here, and it was COVID that killed it. And then I think the people who, they just weren't interested in opening them after they like got the brand or after COVID or whatever. So it doesn't exist anymore. Old Country Buffets.
It's a dark timeline we live in. Priestess with 5.
It is dark. Unironically, COVID sucked. It's awful.
Oh, dude, no, I
that
actually
happened.
fucking totally agree with you. Priestess with a 5. I thought quicksand and spontaneous combustion were going to be bigger problems in my life as an adult. Also, Rags joined 4th Beckett stream owns me. Yeah. Do you want to do, like, at some point, do you want to do a Game Dude stream?
It's a Game Dude stream.
Do you know Game Dude? We'll talk about it, but yes, you're coming to do a Game Dude stream. If you don't know Game Dude, I will introduce you to Game Dude. It's great content.
Sure.
Artemis with the 5. At Best Buy, we have a whole strategy to make customers feel like friends and people while they are shopping for electronics. That's terrifying. Christopher with the 5. Fancy restaurants do flambe and Caesar salad tableside. Closest thing to white people tableside I know of. I saw a video of somebody making a Caesar salad tableside, and I was like, this is terrible. Just bring me a fucking Caesar
it's just
salad.
like, yeah, it's a Caesar salad, man. It's like, I love a good Caesar salad. It's like the only salad I'll have. But I don't, like, I just want you to bring it to me, because now we have to sit here and watch you do this, and like, we can't have a conversation because then it's weird and awkward because you're here. So we have to sit here watching you make a Caesar salad.
I just feel like it's not like they make the sauce like from scratch in front of you, and I'm like, okay, listen, this is very nice. I'm glad it's fresh, but I just don't care that much. Please just bring me a fucking salad. Christopher with the 2. Having flashbacks to my fast food training vids. Yep, I've been there. Well, not fast food, but hospitality. Generally. Teddy with the 5. Finally a stream topic I can get behind. Every day I'm like, yo, where are the 90s training video streams? I aim to please. Artemis with the 5. Can I send in a training video I saved from Best Buy? Yeah. I don't know if we'll get to it tonight, but please do.
Oh, yeah.
Teddy with the 20. Or this. Hey, bitch, you look Jewish. Get out. I see the Gaza images. I don't know if that... I think you're safer with the lasagna. Listen, just recommend the lasagna.
Yeah.
That is the safer bet than fucking Gaza. Great Night with a 10. I feel like pre-COVID, everyone was okay with doing the fake corporate politeness, and that died off hard during COVID, and it's really hard to bring it back. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's I think COVID was like almost like a shared trauma, and nowadays we all kind of know that everyone's miserable. It's like, dude, just bring me my fucking salad. Grey Knight with a 5. Only Waffle House employees can challenge guest to duels. However, should be noted. Fuck. My YouTube died. Hold on a second. However, should be noted that you will probably lose if you challenge a Waffle House employee. Yes. Waffle House is terrifying. They know. They know. They don't fuck
It's
around.
one of my favorite places to eat too.
I've
I love
never
Waffle
been to
House.
one, so I don't like. The last time I was in the US, I went to like McDonald's and Burger King because I wanted to compare. Your McDonald's in America is terrible compared to like Europe. It's actually so much
awful.
worse. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like it's so weird. Hold on a second. Is that gonna sync for me? Or is this YouTube gonna be bad as well? Give me a second. Let me repair my thing. Listen, I need a new computer. That's what I need in my life.
Are you? Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I'm good.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. Right. Where were we?
We're cleaning the floor. Accidents happen.
Accidents
Rinse
happen.
out your towels frequently in sanitizing solution. Towels that aren't sanitized frequently not only are unappetizing to look at, but they also leave streaks on the
I like a nice appetizing towel. When I see a towel, I want to go, I bet that'd be good with some butter.
See, you say that,
stainless
but have you
steel.
ever got out of the shower and you just got like a really nice fluffy towel and it's like fresh and you're like, that's a pretty good towel.
Yeah, but not like I didn't think about eating it, not for any culinary purposes. I'm just like, that's an appealing soft texture on my warm, slightly damp, naked body. And I just want to wrap myself around that and then lay in bed and then just nap.
Well, that's the feeling
boy,
Old
oof.
Town, old country buffet is going for. Okay, that's their goal. That's what they want to create for their
You just want to
guests.
wrap yourself up in dime
Meat.
thick cuts of roast beef. You just want to wrap like a
like
big
Lady
old
Gaga.
blanket.
Like
Big
Lady
warm
Gaga. That was
blanket.
the
Yeah, yeah.
inspiration for Lady Gaga's outfit that she
Yeah,
wore.
I always think about Lady Gaga's meat flaps. Very true. Very true. Good point.
Maintaining the carving station includes maintaining carving knives. To keep your knives sharp and ready to carve, you use a grooved steel rod called, appropriately, the steel doesn't actually
Wait, it cut out at the worst time. I didn't hear what it's called.
What
This is a catastrophe. Steel rod sharpener. It's called a multi sharpener, an oval, a grit die. Yeah, what are they called?
Oh,
Steel rod sharpener, honing rod.
can't say, I don't think. I think it's one of those things you can't say on YouTube. It's a slur now.
I don't know.
sharpen the knife. It hones it by aligning microscopic burrs on the edge of the blade. After cutting about 10 to 15 slices of meat, you will notice that your knife isn't cutting as easily as it was when it was first sharpened.
Jeez,
That is
that needs
not
a lot of honing.
Yeah, that is
That is,
not a sharp knife. What
10
the
to 15 slices and you notice it's not as good? Like, Jesus. Okay, maybe the reason for this is they're specifically made that way to be shitty so that you have to hone them, which looks good to customers. When they see the carver up there honing his knife with the steel rod, and they're like, oh, this guy means fucking business. Look at him up there. He's sharpening that knife. And plus you get that little sound that you associate with cutting meat. So maybe that's it. Maybe it's purposefully there for the
Yeah,
presentation.
nothing to do with cost saving or anything
The
else.
horrific quality of the terrible, terrible knife that where even roast beef slices can dull the blade.
It's then that you use the steel to restore the knife's edge.
Steel.
Here's how to use the steel.
Use the steel.
Note that the process is described for right-handed carvers. If you are left-handed, reverse the process.
Then get the fuck over it. And
This is designed for right hand. And these tools are a knife and a honing rod. If you thought that they were ambidextrous, God, no.
How the fuck can it be
God,
designed
no.
for right-handed people? It's a fucking rod.
When they're completely symmetrical in every way. When a knife and a honing rod are just literally two pieces of basically metal, one of which is literally a cylinder. And you're like, no, this is right. This is a right-handed tool. No. If you're left-handed, we don't even know how you got this job, honestly. How you rose into the ranks to become a carver when you're a psycho. Oh, by the way, I mean, that was said, do you know what the Latin for right is?
No.
It's dexter. And if you know what the Latin for left is?
No.
Sinister. So, if you have if you're ambidextrous, it's like having two right hands is where that comes from. You can use them both the same way. And obviously left, sinister, it's just because it's just odd to be left-handed. So, there you go. Fun fact of the day.
Process. Before you start, put a carver's protective glove on each hand.
Don your armor before attending the carving station.
Hold the steel in your left hand. Hold the steel so the point is up. You will keep...
But why would you need... How come the handle you're holding, or the hand you're holding the knife in, surely doesn't have to be armored? Because you're holding the knife with that hand. If you can use the knife and cut that hand with a knife at the same time, that's incredible. That's not possible.
Yeah, but what if the knife slips in your hand and then you cut yourself? Or what if you cut yourself on the steel?
You can't cut yourself on the honing steel. It's not sharp. And it doesn't even sharpen it.
Pointy.
It hones the microscopic edges and aligns them together. It's like you weren't even listening. But surely it can't. Okay, maybe, and maybe we're cutting ahead here. Maybe the reason is so that you can swap between the two, and you can move your knife to the other hand, and then hone.
But if
the other
you
side,
can move your
perhaps.
knife to the other hand, why would this be a left-handed or right-handed thing?
Oh, because that was a lie. That's the reason, is because the knife and the honing rod are obviously perfectly ambidextrous tools on account of them being perfectly symmetrical.
The steel's tip up throughout this process. Hold the knife in your right hand. Place the blade of the knife...
Yeah, but why does he have to look like he's gonna fuck me while he does it? Could you stop? Could you just do your job, man? That's kind of thinking about that
at the base of the
lasagna.
steel on the side furthest from you. The cutting edge should be facing up. Blade up the steel, working left to right. Make sure the entire blade is drawn across the steel.
Oh, you don't drag it? I thought you would want to drag it along the side that you want to hone. Like like you would want to have it be, I don't know how to describe it, like away from the blade, not towards the edge of the blade. Like it looks like he's sharpening the upper side of the knife. So he's dragging it like he's directly like having the knife head facing it, like if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe it. You think you'd want to do it away from it. That's how typically you do it with whetstones. But
yeah,
that seems really... Dragging creates burrs. Someone in chat said, I did not know that. Yeah, I had no idea. Because normally if you have like a whetstone or something, you
force
have
it along.
It rolls away from the blade instead
Yeah.
of rolling towards the blade. But here it's... there's so much... There's a whole world out there that I just don't... I'm not a part of, and God, my goodness. The science
Steel.
of it.
Next, blade of the knife at the tip of the steel on the side closest to you. Again, the cutting edge should face up. Draw the blade down.
So he's dragging one side away, and he's dragging one side towards. I wonder why that is.
Left to right. This hones the other side of the blade's cutting edge. Repeat this process several times on each side of the cutting edge.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with chat. That's how you get burrs.
And as a like a little thing, is it weird to like do that over the meat or near the meat? Wouldn't you get like little particles?
All right. That's my thinking. So if you remember, he said the metal rod, it doesn't actually sharpen the knife, it realigns the edge. Maybe the reason is because when you sharpen a knife, you technically take little parts of the knife away to create the really sharp point at the end.
Yeah.
And because you're dealing with food in this scenario, and you'd have to like wash it every single time you do that so that there aren't little microscopic, metal pieces in it. Maybe that's why they use that, and the specific the honing rod instead of like a proper sharpener. But why not just get a knife where it's sharp, like out of the kitchen, and then you just use that for the entire night, because it's a knife and you're cutting roast beef, not granite blocks.
I don't know, man. Depends on the quality of the beef, doesn't it? Also depends when people let you come in and go, I want you just to cut me a steak. I want that slab of meat. I want you to give me that slab of meat. I can actually imagine you saying that at a carvery.
Draw the blade over the clean, sanitized towel lying on the carving counter. Do not hold the towel in your left hand. Your carving knives are sharp.
Oh, see, that's what I do at home. That's what everyone in the universe does at home, because you make the V out of it and then you drag it through there. But that's not how you do it here.
Sharp enough to slice not only through the towel, but fingers. Remember.
But you have first off, but you have the armor. And also, they're not sharp because after 10 to 15 slices of beef, they get dull again.
Yeah, but
knives
super
are
sharp
never
with that, like cut. Okay. The first cut,
maybe it's
like,
yeah.
They're basically
very sharp,
the
very delicate.
They're basically the subtle knife from the Northern Lights trilogy. But like that very first cut, they can literally slice through reality. Okay, you gotta be very careful.
But much like for our lives, reality has dulled us as well to all of its horrors.
True.
Taken to the dish room for cleaning. Once you have wiped the seal with your
They remain dirty forever.
clean, sanitized towel, return it to its appropriate place. Your fourth shift duty is assisting the guests.
I wouldn't keep it very far away if after every 15 slices you got to whip that thing out again. I'd want to keep it handy. Maybe it's got a little like hook that you just stick it into and it's really easily accessible.
Yeah, they're basically like modern day knights. So they've got like their buffet table is their horse or cart. They've got everything nicely prepared, so ready for battle.
Kingdom. This is their kingdom that they are the justiciar of. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the trolley is their steed, and the armor is their armor.
Their armor is their armor.
Flow is
Yeah, they need to
Light.
they need to deal with the barons and the barbarians at White Castle, who build fake castles. Okay, that's why.
That's not a real castle. It's just a facade, and also the foods.
It is kind of crazy.
Actually, have I had White Castle? I don't think I have.
I do think like I now just in my head have the image of a carver from Old Country Buffet trying to fight one of those knights from the Renaissance place.
Oh, like medieval times or something?
Yeah. God, America's a weird country, man.
It is. It is a weird country. We got everything here. Variety is key. That's how you just describe America. We just got everything here. Ups and downs and everything in between. It's all over the place.
When there are no guests at your station and you're caught up on your own tasks, you'll assist line attendants. Your final shift duty is doing whatever it takes to take care of the guests. At Old Country Buffet, serving guests is our #1 priority.
What is that icon next to the text there on the right? That white circle with the
It
W?
seems it says woo.
Wait, what? Is that supposed to be an E? Whatever it takes? Oh, look, whatever it takes is in italics. Whatever it takes. Yeah, WIT. Whatever it takes. Boom. They have an icon for the phrase whatever it takes.
Oh.
It says wit. We've solved the mystery. I was
You
curious.
have many opportunities throughout your shift to lend a helping hand to our guests. Every time you offer that helping hand, chances are you increase guest's satisfaction with his or her visit. Before we
While watching this video, I have a lot of nostalgia for like sort of this time, the late 90s, early mid 2000s, where because a lot of places, the mid 2000s were still basically the 90s. and you'd go into places like this, and it'd have a certain clientele. You could just like it's kind of warm in there. The plates would be fresh off out of the dishwasher, so they'd be warm in your hand, and you could just smell the smells and the look of the lacquered wood and the sneeze guards, and just the way it's got a lot of nostalgia there to it.
Yeah.
Leave your
It was a
shift
better time.
duties, let's take a minute or two to look closely at something you need to be aware of every minute you're on the job. Safety. As a carver,
Oh.
you work in an area with a high potential for accidents. Sharp knives.
You have to deal with one knife, and that could be disastrous.
What if a
Grease
child,
from
what if
the
a
hand.
child comes up to you and you get overly excited about lasagna and then you just flick your wrist?
Yeah.
Dead child, okay?
But
It
what if-
happens all the
I
time.
mean, or-
we need to reduce.
The other way. What if a child walks up to you and says lasagna's shit and it sucks, and anyone who eats lasagna is a bitch? Well, I mean, oh boy, oh man, that's why you have to have a great moral fortitude if you're a carver. You can't let your emotions,
Override you,
take
yeah.
control of your actions.
True. So true, King.
And the rush of a
You have to just politely yet firmly tell the child that they are incorrect, and then ask them how much sliced beef they'd like to have.
busy shift can sometimes combine to create a disaster.
Oh God, four
That's
people.
why you need to always work safely. Here are a few things to keep in mind. Treat your knives with
God, that's like look at that! Like look at him up there. He's got his armored glove. He has got his knife. He's got 4 white chicks around him. He's king of all that he surveys.
And people want to be
God, it's gotta be like
streamers.
being
It's
a-
ridiculous. Like nowadays, people
Yeah,
want to be streamers.
exactly.
We used to aspire to more. We used to aspire to
Yeah,
be carvers.
we used to make steel in this country. I want to be a streamer. I want to be a TikToker. I want to be an influencer. Nah, I want to be an old country buffet carver. That's some real power.
True. So true.
respect. They are razor sharp, honed to an edge that cuts through meat
For a minute.
with only a
That
little
first cut.
pressure. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter to the knife if it's cutting through a ham or your finger. Don't grab for a falling knife. Let it hit the floor. In your haste to prevent
Try to catch it with your foot so that the blade doesn't damage the tile. Do you find yourself? So I typically will. A lot of people do. If they drop something, they'll try and reach out their foot so it lands on the softness of your foot, and not the hardness of the floor. But when you drop a knife, you have to have the presence of mind to not do that, because a terrible accident can happen. So I don't know if you also have that little voice in your head that says, "No, let this one go, Rags." If it
I mean, the
lands on
little voice in
floor,
my head
it-
doesn't call me Rags. That would be very weird. That would be quite concerning. It's like every time I drop a
guess it
knife,
would
I've got
be.
your voice in my head. Like, no, let it go, Rags.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go. If it breaks, it breaks. You're gonna have a weird story to tell at the hospital when you have a carving knife sticking out of your foot, and all the guests
And
panic,
apparently
blood
schizophrenia.
streaming everywhere. What happened? Well, I was working at my normal shift as a carver at the old country buffet, and there were these 4 white women around me. And they were just nagging me about lasagna, and I can only take so much. And I dropped a knife, and absent-mindedly, and it's in my foot. Oh,
it from falling, you stand a 50-50 chance of grabbing the blade, not the handle.
holy shit! They've calculated it. It's a 50% chance you'll grab the wrong end.
Probabilities are important.
God, the kind of money that they must have put into the research.
That's why they
on
went
that was incredible.
bankrupt.
That's why they went bankrupt.
Take extra time and care when you're washing knives. When both your hands and the knives are wet, it's easy to slip if you're hurrying. Slow down and complete the job safely. Never place knives in bus tubs, Lexans, or sinks full of soapy water.
Oh, that is a bubbly. That's a really
I was gonna
bubbly.
say,
wash tub there.
like, could you, like, when I worked in hospitality, if I saw a sink like that, there'd be somebody shouting about it. They'd be like, "What the fuck is the like dishwasher doing?" I'd be like, "What the fuck is going on? Like, where is this
Well,
thing?"
the dishwasher's on the right. It's the rack there where you put all the stuff.
No, I mean the dishwasher.
That's where all the
Okay,
plates
that's a
and
very
everything
American answer. Like, it's like the dishwasher, as in the person who washes the dishes.
Oh, Yeah. Oh, I got you.
We use human labor here. Okay, I know that after you guys got rid of slavery, you've like maladjusted, but we still do hire people
we
for
got Mexicans.
things.
Use only sharp knives. Believe it or not, dull knives are more dangerous than sharp knives. Because you have to work.
You know, I've heard that said a few times. I'm just not convinced.
Well, it makes sense. Dumb people are more dangerous than stupid, like smart people, right?
Ooh, I don't agree with that at all. I think smart people are extremely dangerous. Well, here, if an evil stupid person and an evil smart person, the evil smart person's way worse. But a normal, like an average intelligence dumb person is going to be more dangerous than an average intelligent smart person.
Do you
When I, what? Surely you do you disagree? Do you think?
I think like an evil dumb person is going to cause more collateral damage and be more difficult to predict and deal with than an evil smart person. Yeah.
Well, an evil smart person knows to not be predictable. That's the thing.
Yeah, but also with an
We haven't even caught any. We haven't even caught any evil smart. That's the crazy thing about it. We have no actual examples of an evil smart person because they've never been caught. They've always gotten away with it.
Is it this is like the pirate paradox, isn't it? The most successful pirates are the ones we don't know about.
To a degree, sometimes a pirate likes a prestige. You know, they can get away as long as they're not caught. You know, because you could know like, oh, there's old Blackbeard, Pegleg Johnson.
Yeah,
and,
sure.
but
Teach was
he
like
gets away with it. Yeah.
Successful right up until he wasn't. But it's also like yeah, there are a couple. There are a couple, but like the most successful pirate captains, the ones that were never caught, they never got hung.
Hanged.
Sorry, I knew you were gonna do that.
But also, but well, a lot of them they just get away with it. You just know of them. They just get away with it. They're just never caught. But you know who they are because they have a reputation. They want to have branding and stuff like that. You know, they want to have plushes
right?
and
Who
T-shirts.
doesn't? Who doesn't? Right? Because they're grifters, buddy.
But it's true.
Grifter.
They are grifting. They're grifting on the 7 Cs.
True.
But this whole like a sharp knife is safer than a dull knife. I just don't think. I actually just don't think that's true. I feel like a dull knife would just be
But it
less
bounces
capable
more.
of cutting you.
Yeah, but it bounces more, and then like it's...
Maybe, but it also doesn't like slice straight into your flesh effortlessly, like a lightsaber, right? Like a lightsaber is going to be way more dangerous, and that's basically the sharpest you can get. It just goes straight through anything.
Hold on, is a
right?
lightsaber sharp? I don't think a lightsaber counts as sharp. A lightsaber's hot. It's not sharp.
They're not sharp, but it's a comparable thing where if they touch something, they're going straight through it.
Sure,
like a sharp
sure.
knife.
No, I get
And
you.
someone is saying that because you have to apply more force to a dull knife. Like, yeah, sure, but how much force exactly are we applying here? Because even a dull knife is not like a flat bar of metal. I don't know. Maybe it's context. I don't know.
Work harder to get a dull knife to cut, the chances of cutting yourself or a guest are much greater. Finally,
But with a sharp knife, you could just more easily cut yourself because it so effortlessly moves around, I feel.
Yeah, but then isn't there a predictability
Maybe it's based on the
thing?
person.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I can see that.
But there's a predictability either way, right?
Well, if you've got a really sharp knife that you know is really sharp and you know how it cuts through the meat because all you do is stand there all day cutting meat, if one day the knife is dull and you're like, oh, this doesn't cut as well, and
Well, no, that's different. That's swapping between, and that's not because of sharpness or dullness. That's because you've completely swapped. That's like if you put like metal weights inside of someone's shoes randomly one day or something like that, and then they trip and fall. I don't know. That's my first example. Or like one day their steering wheel has way more resistance than the previous day. It's the swap. You know, that's the dangerous part.
Yeah,
The
like
man who is trained with a dull blade 1,000 times will never cut himself. But the first day he picks up a sharp knife, he's going to cut himself.
yeah. I mean, it's a glimpse. Says very true. A cut from a dull knife is closer to a tear, less neat. Yeah, it's easier to stitch up. Like if you just like cut yourself with a really sharp knife, that's gonna be a clean cut, right? Whereas a dull knife, it's like, okay, cool. Well, I've just like ripped off half my skin. Especially with those.
Hold on,
knives.
it's not going to go through. But if it's really, really dull, it's not going to go through that much, and there's going to be resistance there.
Yeah, but
and
it could
you'll
be
pull it away
grippy.
in time.
It could be grippy. Like a dull knife can be grippy.
I don't think it'll be grippy. It just won't go through because if you have a really sharp, like a knife that's quite dull, you can even like tap the blade and thump it on your skin, and it won't be able to break the skin because it isn't sharp enough. You'd have to like make a dragging motion or something.
much like on the steel.
Aware
Yeah, it needs to have its burrs straightened at the edge from the honing rod.
at all times of where the guest's hands are, without
Oh, I will say that's what happened to me not too long ago. I had a knife for ages. I still have it next to me, and then I got a new knife. And the new knife, when I got it from the store, it was insanely like super sharp, way sharper than my old knife. So the first time I was using it to cut an orange, I cut myself with it because it just went through so easily, and I was used to putting a certain amount of force on the knife to get it through that it just like completely got my finger. And I was like, oh shit, that hurts, and I caught myself off guard. So it's the swap of the knife. Also, you don't actually want to use really sharp knives to peel oranges. You want some resistance so it doesn't just go straight through the peel and the flesh of the fruit. So, yeah.
realizing it, guests may move their hands in the path of your knife. Keep an eye out for this. In this video, we've examined
How
your
could that
shift
happen?
duties other than carving meat. Your shift duties are the things you will spend the majority of your time doing. Once again, here are the shift duties we've examined in this video segment. Greeting and serving
Do you think that's, Nah.
Guests.
Never mind. I'll save the joke for later.
maintaining the carving station.
This is good, though. I think this video is good because I feel like I could, if you gave me a honing rod and a carving knife and a scarf and said you need to be a carver, I feel like I could probably do it pretty well. Because it's the job itself is pretty simple. Just cut the meat. And that's pretty intuitive. You
No,
know, you don't really have to
I
train
don't.
people too much for that.
I don't know, man. I don't know whether you could handle the lasagna conversations. I think that'd be on you.
What's great about a lasagna is that if you have two lasagnas and you put them together, you have one lasagna.
Oh my fucking god! What if you put it on? What if you put them sideways with each other though?
You have a sliced lasagna. But you can, as long as you stack them on top of each other in particular, they just become one lasagna again. It's like a whole. You can't have half a whole.
No.
Assisting life.
Okay. Let me read some super chats before we go to the next one. Where were we? Artemis with 10. Come to Best Buy, Beckett. We can get you a new PC with 18 months interest-free financing or 15% back on your first purchase with a Best Buy card. We show the card despite not being commission. Thanks very much, Artemis. I'll keep that in mind. Grey Knight with a 5. I will say this, every Waffle House is nearly identical and the food is all nearly identical. Well, you know, people like consistency. Thank you for the 5. Will is me. How you doing, buddy? With the 5. Another good PSA. Most shocking second a day part 1 and 2. I will add it to the list or Killjoy will. Teddy with the 20. Becky, you gotta understand, after the whole slavery thing, Americans are really insecure. We can't even call people workers anymore. We call them people we pay them, we pay them. Stop saying we don't pay them. Thank you for the 20, buddy. Thank you. Hope you're having a good night. Fucking hell. Okay. What PSA do you want to watch next? Do you have a preference?
I don't know if you can't look. You can't put me in the position like I'm the video carver and I get to choose which videos.
You're the
next. I
guest.
get to decide who
You're the
does
guest.
and doesn't get. Oh my goodness, I really am like the guest, and I get to tell the carver how much meat I want, and they have to give it to me.
That's true.
Let's
Hold
see.
on,
What,
let's do
let's see, what
do
do-
this one first. Let's do this one first, and you can tell me what you think.
All right, sure. I'm glad I picked it.
Okay.
Hello, citizens.
God, all he does
taking
is
a
horror
holiday.
farm.
Do you know what Adam West used to call his like bat signature or something?
His bat thing, like when he wrote out like Bruce Wayne. Or...
No, what he'd like, he was like, it was like a bat autograph or something. When he used to
Oh.
like have sex with fans, it's like a genuine
Oh,
thing.
like he would write on their boobies or something.
I can't remember the exact context, but yeah, it was like
Before
shorthand.
his lady partner slid up and down the bat pole.
Dude, it was a different time.
From crime fighting
Before they fondled his dynamic duo.
Shut the fuck up.
in Gotham City. No rest from danger, though, because all around us is that deadly daily danger, traffic.
Oh shit!
I admire the way all you British children triumph over this danger.
Yeah, you guys, yeah.
Listen,
What
we're
would
awesome.
what would Batman, if Batman went to London now, what the fuck would he say? Jesus Christ. What would he say?
To be fair,
He'd be like, well, guys,
need some crime
the Joker
fighting.
won. The Joker
Yeah,
won.
The Joker won. Dude, look at the fucking
Joker
say of
won.
it.
By learning and using the road safety code, like curb drill. Before crossing the road, you stop at the curb.
Yeah, but you stepped on the crack, Batman. As an amateur move. Now your mother's back has been shattered in twain.
It's all right. She's dead.
Yeah, she's probably dead.
Look right, look left.
Oh wait, he doesn't have parents. He's Batman. His parents died a long
That's what
time
I'm
ago.
saying,
Never mind.
That's
He's
what I
good.
mean. I was like,
He
would
can
you
walk freely. He can walk freely wherever
It's
he
his
pleases.
superpower,
Cracks. No crack is the Batman fear.
Look
So to
right
speak.
again, and then only if the road is clear, walk quickly across. Now, children, how does it go? At the curb, stop. Look right, look left, look right again. If all's clear, walk quickly across. Remember, be smart, be...
You know, part of it is you do kind of make fun of it because of the aesthetics and just how silly it is. But like unironically, it's really important to teach kids the super basic stuff because we think it's stupid because it's been so ingrained into us that you look both ways before you cross the street or you don't get into strangers' vans who want to give you candy. But that's because that's what you teach kids because kids are retarded and they have to be taught this sort of thing. And so you beat it into them at an early age, sometimes literally if they're really thick, that this is something that you look both ways before you cross the street. Because you see, especially nowadays when there's cameras everywhere, you see people who just walk across the road and get hit by a bus because they didn't do the basic thing of looking both ways before they cross. And it's like, well, if they would have listened to Batman, they'd be alive.
True.
Be safe. Always do your curb drill.
I just love the ending.
Look at the camera. Yeah, they just
stare into the camera. Because I'm way too long.
Yeah, geez, yeah. The kid, they picks him up and it's not even smiling. It's like, are we done? Kid looks to his mom off camera and she's just like, yeah, good job.
Okay, apparently
good.
I've got
Look
one
at their
that's
little outfits. Look at that kid on the right. He's got the hat on. He's got the black jacket.
that's actually just
he's
how
probably-
British children dress. That's how
I'm saying
they
that's
still dress.
awesome. Batman's probably like, dang, that's some fit drip. He would say.
Yeah, like listen, children still wear ties. We force them. Okay, I've got I
wear
don't know what the
ties,
fuck
yeah.
this one is. Apparently this is anti-unions. It's Walmart.
Is anti what?
Walmart
Oh,
employee training
anti-union.
anti-union from the 2000s.
Well, because this is like an evil, massive mega corporation. It's not like Old Country Buffet or anything like that.
No, God no. Old Country Buffet would never.
They would. There's no videos like this because there's no need to be in a union if you work at the Old Country Buffet. Everyone would be like, why the fuck would we join a union?
Yeah,
Like,
we're a family.
We love
here.
it here. This
Yeah.
place is awesome. Yeah, this is a family.
So
They
true.
pay us well. We get good hours. We get Christmas off, and one day I might even be the carver.
Yeah.
Why would I want to ruin that for myself?
Do you think there's a carvers union? And like they'd like hate Old Country
I
Buffet?
mean, there used to be a guild, and you could only be a carver if you were in the guild, and they'd give specialized training. But it was, it had positives and negatives. A specialized task, you see. No, not
True.
just anyone. can
Much
be a
like the
carver.
Masons.
If you're
Much like-
left-handed.
Everyone blames the Masons for taking over the world, but I think we all know that the carvers had a lot of like influence at one point.
I think so too. Yeah, the free carvers.
Yeah.
They'd have the
Carvers.
cross knives and not the little. What's that called? The thing that makes the circles. What's that tool called?
Oh, a compass?
Tool. Oh, that might be it. Makes circles. Tool that makes circles. A roto tape compass. Okay, yeah, it is. I just forgot what that thing was called. Nice. Incredible. You're so wise.
Fuck off. Okay.
Russell, I was just telling Julian Dane here, the Walmart listens to our associates.
Sure does. Mr. Walden said over and over again, listen to our associates. They are our best idea generators.
What's incredible is that this wasn't originally part of the video. This is just someone who's recording Walmart employees in the 90s or in the early 2000s, just having this is just how they would used to talk. It was a different time. They didn't even know the camera was there.
Yeah, well, nowadays they're aware that people are
Rusty,
being
you ever had an
recorded in Walmart for different reasons, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's
because
like-
people who go to Walmart are psychopaths, and there's always like a fist fight or someone, screaming about, shoplifting and everything. Yeah, it's a hellscape. This is what it used to be, and we could return to this one day if we work hard enough.
Yeah, they went for?
Not yet. Donna has.
Yeah, but she's management.
Well, she wasn't management when she hit on the way to reorganize our receiving paperwork. She was a stalker then.
Not too long ago either.
Now we're using her way in every Walmart. Right, Donna?
Right. You see, the company wants to hear new ideas. For instance, the people greeters in our stores who make customers feel welcome.
Yeah, the retards.
That was an associate's idea.
It sounds like employees, associates, they're listened to.
And without going through union politicians.
Of course not. But you see, management recognizes our associates. We know that our associates' ideas are good. Associates even came up with suggestions about our work schedules.
And they use some of them right away.
Russell, you know of any union that works?
This is so okay. This is actually so insidious. This is so deeply insidious.
Yeah, obviously the union conversation is complicated because unions can be amazing and also terrible. It depends. It's so contextual based off of who's working there and what the business is, and how big it is, and how
some
it's
of it's
run and
industry,
everything.
right? Like teachers' unions in the US are a fucking nightmare.
Oh yeah, it's that's why all of our kids are completely retarded because they can't learn anything, and no teacher can be fired, and a kid can never be held back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
But there's also unions that are yeah, you can't just do whatever you want and walk all over us and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean,
so.
I'm massively pro-union as a person. It's I'm very strong workers' rights.
I guess I'm just pro if they're appropriate, you should absolutely have them. So,
I think it's one of those where the way I view unions, and again, in the UK when I've belonged to unions, it's very much things like, oh, someone's trying to fire you, okay, well, we'll help with your legal costs and be with you to go through HR and make sure that you're not being needlessly screwed over, that kind of shit. And it's really helpful to have that wider voice. Oh, okay, you're you're being screwed over for holiday or missing pay. It's stuff like that, and making sure that the membership is not being fucked by management. That's what they're needed for. It's that group voice.
There's obviously places where you want to have the workers together basically as a big team to make sure they don't get fucked over by management and the big companies. But yeah, it's if you need that, and if that will be of a benefit to you, then you should do it. If it is not needed and it will only cause problems, and if management calls your bluff, then it's you've ruined it for everybody. So it just depends on where it is. Yeah, it's a tool to be used. But yeah, it says, obviously, what do you think Walmart thinks? So obviously Walmart doesn't want you to unionize. Obviously they don't. They have a very, very strong incentive how in 100% of cases you shouldn't unionize ever.
Oh, gotcha.
But a lot of this comes down to the fact that well, you work at Walmart. No offense, but it's not like a super high skill job that you can't just get anyone to work at a Walmart. It's well,
yeah, but you've also got to remember we go back to sort of say the 80s. If you were working in a grocery store in the 80s, that was still a job that it's not the most prestigious job in the world, but it was still paying you enough to live. Unlike working in a supermarket these days, which the income is so much lower, you're so much closer to baseline. And I think that's a big difference. I mean, it depends what you need, because the ability to for a corporation, especially in America, in the UK, it's actually quite hard to fire anybody if you've been somewhere for 2 years. Once you've been at somewhere 2 years, you have loads of protections. But in the US, it's just not like that. You're at will completely, depending on your state. So unions make a lot more sense in some respects. But yeah, for Walmart, I mean, dude, if you're that's your job and that's your only source of income, and also for lobbying for pay increases, unions are really useful for that, especially in low paid work. It's listen, we need even if it's just a 5p an hour pay rise, that can make a lot of difference to people on that lower bracket.
Sure, it can, yeah. But also, it's well, sometimes union can demand pays that just means all right, but we can't we physically can't support that, or some of you are going to get fired.
True. True.
Good and bads.
Of course not. All unions work at is taking a cut out of my pay.
Yeah, take your money and spend it to help in political campaigns. You know, help people I don't even vote for.
Yeah, me too. But they're never gonna do that to me again.
You were in a union?
Yep, but no more. You see, I'm one of the hundreds of thousands of former union workers, or members.
Yeah, that's right. Join the growing movement of ex-union workers. I bet in 10 years they'll be a thing of the past.
I like the way it makes it sound like he's like left a religion. Like, yeah, I used to be.
I joined a new cult here at Walmart. Now I'm a Walmartian. Just like you are, and you will be too, Billy. Once the ritual's complete on Thursday after work.
I'm one of the thousands of reasons unions are getting so much smaller.
Well, Dane was in a union too.
Yeah, I was in a union. You know, where I worked, union rules made it so we couldn't even rush a shipment. You know, we kept on losing customers and money till the truck line shut down. You know, a lot of jobs, more union jobs, they're all gone.
This video is like watching someone in the shower who's having an argument against an imaginary person. Where it's like, you need to have the other person there, or it's just you being like, yeah, I'm so right.
You people on the truck line, you voted for a union.
Wait, sorry, what's that? You people? Excuse me?
True.
Voted for a union? Nah, there never was a vote. The union got enough cards signed and demanded the company recognize the union without an election.
Without an election? I mean, didn't you have cars to...
Isn't that like communist Russia? Or North Korea?
Better dead than red. That's why Walmart wears the blue vest. Better dead than red.
Yeah. She's actually she got written up for wearing the shirt, actually.
Sure.
After the after this PSA was filmed.
Ironically, wouldn't have happened if she was in a union.
Yeah, they would have said, you know what? It's okay that she wears red, even if it's against company policy, because you can't fire us for any reason whatsoever, regardless of context. And we are going to vote for a politician that Kim isn't even going to vote for, and lobby for political causes too. So there.
And I signed a card just to get him off my back. Yeah, I thought there had to be a vote, and I'd vote no, but I sure got fooled.
Okay.
Yeah. Got fooled. They got him. They got him.
I like the idea that that's where it ended, and it was literally like, yeah, that's just it now. That's enough. Yeah, that's more than enough.
We've solved the union issue.
True, and it's so easily done. Give me what else have we got from PSAs? Hold on, what the fuck is this? Now you're gonna have to help me with this one because I know nothing about Chuck E. Cheese.
This is a Chuck E. Cheese's University production.
Do you know what the E in Chuck E. Cheese is for?
No, please tell me.
Entertainment.
Chuck E. Entertainment Cheese?
Well, you don't know him, it's Charles. But Charles Entertainment Cheese is his actual name. E stands for entertainment.
Entertainment begin.
Also, look at this. That they could have found a better artist, you know.
What, in the 90s? There weren't any artists in the 90s, apparently. That it does look horrifying. It's like he's fucking melting.
That looks awful. Nowadays, they'd hire some furry and he'd be like super fuckable. And everyone's like, yeah, Charles, jeez.
Let the entertainment begin.
This is probably the guy who did the voice. They're like, hey, you have to draw the mouse, man. And he's like, I can't. He's like, well, you gotta. The character. Ah!
This is unironically horrifying.
Rush the rat. Worship the rat. Forfeit all your tickets to the rat.
So much about American culture and where it's ended up makes sense to me. Fucking horrifying.
In my day, we would kill any rats that got in the restaurant. Now we're dressing up as them. What's this country gone to?
True.
Also, this pizza sucks.
I will say, though, as a kid, going to Chuck E. Cheese, holy shit. what an experience. All those games and arcades that you could play. And then there was the mid-ass pizza, which meant as a kid it was incredible. And and you could almost get something worth your time with the tickets.
Hey, Don, that was great. You really made Chucky come alive. You made it look so easy.
Well, all kids love Chucky, so that's the easy part. But taking care of the costume and being a character.
Is that John Boyega? Was this his job before he was in Star Wars? It's hard to tell with the camera quality.
Character takes quite a bit of practice.
Remember, every guest leaves happy, and our guests always come first. Let's take a look at
Much
what
like
our
Old
guests
Country
expect.
Buffet.
Yeah, they're just stealing that from Old Country Buffet. They came up with that. You're a pretender. Get your own material, mouse.
Of Chuck E. Cheese. Every guest that visits our restaurants interacts with Chuck E. Cheese.
What if it was like invisibility and the door just opened on its own, like a haunted castle, and they walked into Chuck E. Cheese?
Because Chuck E. Cheese represents our commitment to fun, he must be full of energy and always having fun himself. A clean, well-maintained appearance.
God, it's such a bad looking outfit. I mean, it won't be the first time it pops up, but like furries, man, they've nailed this shit. Well, the fursuits and the proportions of everything. Gee, it's like when you go to Buc-ee's, as you do, and you see like the Bucky guy there in his little Bucky outfit, and I'm like, guys, you need to spring for some really proper Bucky's Beaver outfits, man, because this is,
I'm sorry, are you advocating
advocating
that fursuit companies should expand into mascot characters for restaurants?
Here's the thing. They're not typically companies, they're just people. They're just some people on the internet who just kind of make it themselves, and they're all custom order essentially. They've got some that they do that anyone could buy and try on, but a lot of these are like they're custom made to order because it's like, this is my character, and so I have to get one that looks like my character. So if
cost
they
a
did that, if
fortune,
Bucky's
right?
like who?
Like a
fursuit. I thought you meant Bucky's. Yeah, they could be extremely expensive. Absolutely, like $5,000, $6,000, $8,000.
What the fuck? $8,000.
It's big, man. Like the subculture of fursuiting within the subculture of furries period is huge. You go to a convention and you have a fursuit, then you automatically get in the door to like any place, even if it's just a partial where it's just like the head and a tail or something like that.
That's fucking crazy.
Is essential to Chuck E. Cheese's image. While in the Chuck E. Cheese costume, always be aware of the children around you and exercise safety at all times.
Yeah, you don't hit them with your rod.
First, we must strive to keep all our costumes clean and well maintained. The outside appearance of the costume reflects on you, the performer.
Nah, they're completely anonymous. They don't give a shit. They're like, no one knows who I am. I can do whatever I want.
For example, to clean Chucky, 409 or similar cleaners should be used on the face.
Oh, they had a partnership. They had a brand partnership with 409 to be like, yeah, we're going to recommend 409 specifically. So we get a cut from 409 for every training video that we show employees.
Face, hat, and toes. Check these daily. Any upholstery cleaner, such as Woolite, can be used to clean any spots on the fur. Be sure to follow directions carefully. When you put Chucky away for the night, spray a...
This would be a video to watch with someone who was like an actual fursuit maker, so that they can offer their critique and commentary on Chuck E. Cheese's university character training and how to maintain the Chucky suit. They would know if these are good or bad tips, because this is going a long time back. We've learned a lot since then. Science has advanced considerably since this day.
Fursuit science, is that what we're saying? Fursuit science.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, fursuit, the science of fursuits.
Actually, saying that, I mean, I joke, but I've seen people with tattoos using this second skin stuff. And like, we had nothing like that when I was getting tattoos back in the day. Like, we used like this cream. I can't remember what the fuck it was called, but it was like for babies, basically, because it was like a really good skincare cream. And I remember it used to be really cheap, and that's why everyone started using it. And then the company like caught on to the fact that tattoo artists were recommending it and jacked the price up. It was like,
What is second skin? What's
So
this?
second skin is like this thing where you get a tattoo now, they'll put like a second skin over it to like keep it, rather than wrapping it in cling film, which is what we used to do. You put like a second skin layer on that allows it time to heal without like risk of infection or any dirt getting into it or anything. And
Okay. So it's like a cover. After you get the tattoo normally, then you put this over it, like it wraps around your arm or leg or whatever?
yeah, like just like puts it like, again, it's like just almost like a bandage. But it's like,
Protection.
yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, it
Okay.
looks like it works. It's just, I just thought it was a bit weird. I was like, we need this? This is weird. Anyway, things move on.
Disinfectant such as Lysol in the head to keep it fresh. Be sure to brush the fur every day. It is very important that Chucky has a well-groomed appearance.
Yeah, and it keeps away fleas too, so it's very important.
Sure.
Hands, vest, and body can be machine washed in cold water and dried on the lowest setting. The vest should be air dried. While cleaning the costume, visualize what your performance will consist of. Even the cleanest
Yeah, dream as you're cleaning Chucky, dream about what it must be like to be him.
costume won't help if you don't
Fantasize.
prepare your show. Our costumes are extremely important to our image. Not
The bird one looks way better than the others. It's not even close. The bird one almost looks kind of like modern with the way that the beak is shaped and the eyes and everything. It looks way better than the other ones.
Yeah, the blue one, I don't know what the blue thing is, but that is horrifying.
Yeah. I think those white things are the nostrils, I would assume. But they look cattywampus.
So,
The mouse looks terrible. The
No,
bird's the only one that looks good.
I think it's like a hippo. I think that's its mouth. I think
Oh, and those are the teeth.
Yeah.
The top teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. I forget the
Someone said
forget
hippo?
the,
Looks like a hippo. Hey, Dickers, welcome in, buddy. And I know K-Huck raided. Thank you for the raid, K-Huck.
mention expensive. To care for these items, machine wash separately in cold water on a gentle cycle. Tumble dry on low or no heat. Iron if necessary, but don't iron over letters on...
What's Pasquale? Oh, is that the name of the character? That's the character is Pasquale. Is that the hippo?
Fucking God only knows.
Pasquale?
It's your culture, man. It's your world.
That's right. I need to. Yeah. When people ask what is white culture, well, I got a few videos to send them.
Always check to see which items may need to be dry.
Jasper and Pasquale. No, Pasquale doesn't have. He doesn't have pants.
Dry clean. Clean these items with blue or similar cleaner. Periodically apply vinyl
Like purple or like cerulean. Maybe that's kind of like blue.
protectant such as Armor All. Do not dry clean. Or the fat.
Did you say Helen gets a chest plate? That's badass, man. You see it? See, Helen gets a chest plate.
It's
you gotta buff that up.
It's like apparently
Are those her fake bird knockers?
What the fuck is this? Hold on. I found out what the like a blue thing is. Hold on a second. It is called Mr. Munch. The what? The blue thing with the teeth. It's called Mr. Munch.
The pseudo hippo?
Yeah, it's a purple monster / alien who debuted in 1978 at the Second Pizza Time Theater restaurant. He is the namesake and former leader of Munch's make-believe band, as a keyboardist and songwriter who loves to eat pizza. He is also a DJ. That is fucking horrifying. What the hell is wrong with that? Like, it looks... Okay. Thank you, Axe. Much appreciated.
Someone's saying that Pasquale was the name of the human chef that dated the chicken.
Fucking
I accept
what?
this sentence as canon.
What is this law?
First off, it's perfectly acceptable to date a chicken if they're sapient. All right, don't be so whatever-ophobic. Right? Apparently he's an Italian man. That's why he's been typecast as the chef.
Sounds racist. Sounds deeply racist. Someone needs to tell Twitter about it.
Not all Italians are chefs who date chickens.
True.
Okay?
True.
Do not dry clean. For the fat suit, remove the fabric cover from the foam.
Oh, it's really called a fat suit. I was going to pause it and be like, did he say fat suit? And then the text confirmed it. It's a fat suit. Nowadays, because this was back in the 90s, but nowadays you just don't even need the fat suit. It just comes with a worker.
True.
The cover can be machine washed on gentle in cold water. The foam should be allowed to air out after each use, and it should also, at that time, be sprayed with Lysol. Remember, Helen's dress must always...
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, again, look at that chest plate. Yeah, I see that chest plate. Yeah.
Always be dry clean. And please be sure to double check your manual for costume cleaning procedures.
And always read it from reverse to front.
Being
like a manga.
prepared, always say...
Oh yeah, that's right, because they're fucked up and they read things from right to left like a bunch of freaks.
Yeah, I mean, actually,
What's
it
weird too is
surprises
that a
me.
lot of
Are you-
times people will... What?
I was gonna say, it's like, so you're not a weeb at all, really, are you?
No.
I don't know why, but that surprises me.
I do know that you read them from right to left. And one thing people do is they'll post a random picture from a manga, and you're supposed to read them from right to left, but without context, it just looks like a normal comic page. So you read as you typically do from left to right, and it makes no sense whatsoever. And you're like, what? And you're like, oh, it's one of them Japanese cartoons.
Because I'm used to reading manga. Because I've read quite a lot of manga, and I own quite a lot of manga. So
read some, but
it doesn't.
yeah, I get the idea.
It doesn't like trigger me, I guess. But yeah, I suppose it's one of those things that again has become a lot more prevalent since the 2000s.
Yeah.
Gives you time and energy. You will need to bring a few items from home, such as running shorts, because the costumes get extremely warm, t-shirts, which are comfortable and they absorb perspiration, socks, which will prevent your feet from being irritated by the costume, a towel, which is a must. Use it to freshen up or tuck it into your t-shirt for comfort during a performance.
What? Tuck the towel into my t-shirt for comfort during the performance?
I guess like I guess if you put it around your neck and like tuck it into the top of your t-shirt, then it provides some like padding for the head. That thing looks heavy.
Here's the thing though. We shouldn't have to guess. This is the training video. When they say, yeah, tuck the towel into your t-shirt for comfort. I'm like, what? What?
Yeah.
What?
No, true.
Tuck it into my t-shirt. Won't it just like, it'll just bunch up and then fall to the waist is what it'll do while I'm performing. What do you mean? I need an example.
And a headband will also help cushion your head and keep sweat from running into your eyes.
Yeah, like virtually all fursuiters will wear like a balaclava underneath it of some kind, or like an open-faced one, so that it keeps their hair and everything tidy. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it also keeps sweat from getting on the interior of the fursuit itself.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing with fursuits. I can't imagine they're comfortable to wear.
Oh no, it looks like it's hell on earth. They have at cons they have specific rooms that are like super mega air conditioned, so that you can go in there if you've been wearing a fursuit and you could just like take off the head and stuff and just cool down. And they don't allow like photography and stuff in these rooms. It's just there to cool off if you've been fursuiting. It's like a commitment. If you get a full suit, like the heat of it all and everything, especially if you go to a con that's in the summer, like if you go to FWA or Megaplex or something, and it's like summer and you're in Atlanta or Orlando or whatever, it's like, yeah, and you're wearing these fursuits. That's why you step in that hotel and it's like an ice box. They have to keep that thing cold.
Yeah, about. Yeah, I dude, seems
Warm up
super
before you
uncomfortable.
begin.
Yeah, I'd get a partial. I'd get a head, you know, because it's like, yeah, it's my character. He's a big part of my life, and I could wear it to a con or whatever if I go, and that'd be neat. But a full, fuck no, fuck that shit, no way.
See,
And just the transportation and just.
I've got my little jester character that, like, I can imagine. Can I imagine dressing up as my little jester character? Actually, I mean, I suppose I just put on a purple hoodie and a pair of black jeans. It's not like overly, like, it's not like a lot of work. Get a little jester hat, but I can't picture myself dressing up as my character and going to like VidCon or something. I feel like that would be fucking mental.
your magic.
Well, it'd be odd too. I get it. Well, when you dress up as like in a clown-esque outfit, as opposed to like an anthropomorphic animal, there's already like a cartoony nature of the animal, especially now that they look. Because I don't want to say it's solved, but like they figured out how to give someone an animal head while making it look like appealing. You know, it doesn't look freakish or
Yeah,
bizarre.
yeah, because it's just
You know,
very
it's got
cartoony, yeah.
well-proportioned eyes, and the muzzle and everything is shaped a certain way. But with a clown, you're playing with fire. You got to really get it right, because clowns can be they can straddle that weird, uncanny, why do you look like that kind of thing. So, gotta be careful with clowns. Just in general, really. But you gotta watch out.
As Chuck E. Cheese. Do several simple stretch exercises to loosen your neck, back, and leg muscles. Doing this will help in preventing unnecessary injuries. It is extremely important to keep in the best physical shape possible at all times.
God, the guy who made this music for the Chuck E. Cheese University character training video, he was like, "Oh, this is the part that goes hard."
Have you ever met anybody who's done like a
Yes.
university for a company course thing?
Like actually made the video themselves?
No. I mean, who's like been in part of like. So I
Taken
know
them?
somebody who got like a Disney degree, for example.
A Disney degree.
Yeah,
What does the Disney degree do?
it's like a full degree, but like part of it is hospitality, and it's like actually at a university, and you'll work at the park while doing your degree over 3 years, and they'll train you in like specific Disney things, but
Oh,
also
that
like
kind of, yeah,
hospitality and shit.
yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, people who get like the hospitality degrees and stuff like that, so they could do like management and work in a bunch of places. And yeah, I've met people like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've
I've
always
met
found that weird. I know a few, but I think it's because it's the brackets at its end. When I was in hospitality, I remember like all of us, we'd meet the odd person who was doing like a university degree in hospitality, and we'd all be like, "What? Why? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're doing a degree in hospitality? That's so fucking bizarre."
It sounds weird, but then you think about it and you're like, oh yeah, because there's actually like a lot that goes into it, and it's a huge industry, and it's a great way to get someone who knows how to train employees, and it's very useful because there's so many places you could go to be
Well,
like, yeah, I
part of
have a
the
degree in hospitality.
part of the problem is like I can see it as a niche thing if you're planning to go like really fucking high end. Like if you're planning like in France, you need a degree to do certain things in the hospitality industry.
Even if you just want to be a manager of a restaurant, period, that's just like
See, here's the thing. Here's where I disagree with you. It's actually, in my experience, the people who have hospitality degrees who become managers of normal restaurants are fucking awful at it. They're terrible. Because, like, it's so much stuff of... we joked about it with the Carver thing, but there's so much thing of, like, moving up to management just as a vacation. You tend to be a better manager because you've done everything. Whereas when you get people who come in from management with a hospitality degree... they've got loads of theory, but they've never done the actual work, and they tend to be just really terrible managers, because it doesn't, like, hospitality degrees don't match up to the real world. And this is going back a bit. This is going back a bit, like when I was in hospitality, like well over a decade ago, because I was vocational. I worked like 90 to 120 hours a week. It was like my career path for a while. I was like a full cocktail bartender, did management, everything. But then you'd have hospitality degree people, and they wouldn't last, they wouldn't survive. They couldn't cut the hours, funnily enough. That was one of the big things. They couldn't hack it, which I've always found interesting.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe they're just a person who couldn't cut it either way, or maybe they didn't get enough real world experience before getting all the theoretical stuff. And I mean, I don't know what those classes are like, but I mean, some people are shitty. Who knows?
Yeah,
I'd imagine it'd be a huge help if you go into like nice stuff. Like if you were, and no shame at all to them, but if I was going to work at a place like maybe Old Country Buffet, I might not need a hospitality degree, but it couldn't hurt, you know?
Yeah, I think part of the problem is that a lot of the theory stuff breaks down. Like a hospitality degree almost makes sense at a head office. It's like I understand like the theories behind hospitality and like how to treat customers, how to retain people. There's a really interesting video I saw, which was a guy explaining his customer retention policy, which was the first time you come, like, if you're new and we've never seen you before, then we basically offer your meal for free. Like, we offer you like a free steak, and then at the end of the meal, like, the waiter or the manager will like come up to you and be like, yeah, it's really good to see you, hope to see you again, here's a voucher. The next time you come in, you'll get like a free cake. And then the third time that they cut at the end of that meal, the manager's like, yeah, no, dude, it's so good to see you again. Make sure you come by and like give them free drinks vouchers and things, and we'll cover your next bottle of wine. And he's like, the overall cost of this to retain that customer, because after they've been there 3 times, they are incredibly likely to return, is like, it's cost him wholesale like maybe $50. Whereas the same kind of retention with a massive ad campaign would cost him thousands and thousands for similar results. So it just makes more financial sense to give people things for free and build a like thing. Like, I can see that from like a head office point of view of how you're thinking about it. It's like the Five Guys thing of like put in the extra thing of chips.
You really, really need just like the normal experience of just working there, so that, you know, if a customer's unhappy, you can give them stuff like chips and drinks that costs basically nothing, and it just goes a long way to, or we'll comp your drinks or things like that, because a soda costs 10 cents, but you can charge $3 for it, and it's the stuff that you can just give people, or like, oh, it's your anniversary or whatever, or something like that, or it's someone's birthday, and you just say fuck it, and you give them a little dessert.
We used to do this with cocktails, especially with like people who were regulars as well. Like, we'd seen them a couple of times, and occasionally they'd be in with some people. And we treat that like there'd be a thing of like, hey, you know this person's a regular, but if you see them in with some new people, you know, just go up, be extra nice. Maybe if you remember what their main drink is, have it ready for them, and be like, oh, that's what on your house, what are your friends having? And then you're like showing the good hospitality of the venue. It's stuff like that. And like, it's also like how you create that atmosphere. So the last cocktail place I worked at, when we were quiet, because we were open constantly, a lot of us would work on our own cocktail recipes, and then customers would come and ask, oh, what are you making? And we were like, oh, we're making this thing, we're working on next season's menu. And it's like, it wasn't just, this is your drink, fuck off. It was, you know, we're making cool stuff, nice to see you, we have fun doing it. And I think, you know, and it's good for the morale of the staff, because you get to make interesting, fun things, because a load of us would go to, I didn't, but a load of people would do cocktail competitions as well, and they'd like prep for their next competition, and what they were going to make, and like what they were pairing it with, that sort of thing. And those sort of elements, I think, have good retention. Sorry, we got massively off from Chuck E. Cheese, but never mind. Fuck. So here talking about hospitality.
Yeah. No, it's
not only will you feel good, but you will be able to give the best performance as well. Remember to eat.
Don't want to get a cramp in front of all those kids.
True. Can't have Chuck E. Cheese
Well,
collapsing.
and always drink plenty of fluids between performances.
I don't know if you probably just shouldn't be drinking the Mott's apple juice, because it's just sugar, really. Gatorade's good. Obviously, you want to have actual fruit and water, but I wouldn't be just like, yeah, just drink this cheap ass concentrate apple juice. Like, nah, maybe don't. Nah, maybe not that.
Now comes the tough part, putting on the costume. But don't worry.
Finding a reason to not kill yourself.
If you follow the steps, you'll get the hang of it in no time. This is how to put on the Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, you want to have an old veteran Chuck E. Cheese dancer give you the that'd be a good movie. An old veteran grizzled Chuck E. Cheese character who's taken an apprentice under his wing and has to teach him, you know, all the stuff to do and everything. But he's like a crazy, wacky guy, and it's gone straight to his head. Maybe he thinks he's Chuck E. Cheese after all these years. He can't differentiate between himself and the character.
Yeah, reality's completely broken down for him.
Yeah. It's too much cheese pizza. It does that to a man.
Referring to the training manual to see how the others are done. Now you are ready to go. Remember, when you're inside Chuck, you have a special job. You are portraying. Fraying the essence of our business, so use lots of energy and movement. For
Oh, thank God he did his stretches, or else that would have killed him.
extra ideas on playing Chucky and dance steps, refer to the live Chucky training tape.
Oh my God, is that what they were expected to do?
Oh, they have this separate tape? They have to watch multiple tapes? This is just to get you, this is just the basic stuff, I guess, like suit maintenance and things like that. And then once you feel like you've got a handle on things, then you could watch the advanced course for when you really think you're up to it, champ.
Surely if you were
Being
a
a costume
performer,
character.
surely if you were a performer, surely you'd treat the performers better and be like, oh, you're a performer, we'll take care of the suit, don't worry, your job is just to go out and entertain the kids.
No. It's your suit. It's your thing to take care of. It's much like each employee has to take care of their own uniform. This is your uniform. You need to, part of your job is taking care of this, because then you have to have another person who has to take care of it when, if anything, you would know it best, I guess. I would imagine that it is the person. Maybe you'd have one person who takes care of all the suits, maybe, but not like at an individual store level. They probably don't have enough suits to justify that. They probably
Do you think it's like
every week or whatever?
Occasionally you go into the back and you just find like one of the employees holding their Chuck E. Cheese head going, this is my Chuck E. Cheese head. There are many Chuck E. Cheese heads like it, but this one is mine, like having some kind of nervous breakdown.
This one's special.
Yeah.
This is the best of them all. I am Chuck E. Cheese. I am Charles Entertainment Cheese. I am Charles Entertainment Cheese.
It takes a lot of time and energy, but it is also one of the most rewarding areas at Chuck E. Cheese's. Caution must be used at all times to ensure the safety of not only the children, but you, the entertainer, as well.
Yeah, like imagine you're just walking around down the aisle and there's just some small child and you bump into them and they hit their head on the corner of the table and they go into a coma and it's like, oh my God, what do you do? And then you have to stay in character, of course. So you have to you have to put your hands in front of your eyes and you have to crouch down a bit and look like you're really sad. And everyone's like, oh, why is he not moving? Why is he not moving? Is he breathing? Yeah, he is. And everyone's freaking out and the police are there and you have to stay in the costume. You got to stay in character. You can't break character. Oh God, no. That's the worst thing that can happen is for you to break character. You don't want to ruin the magic. You don't want to spoil the illusion.
Yeah, listen, that kid who's cracked their head open is probably dead anyway. You've got to protect the children you've still got left.
Exactly. That's right. There's still 117 other kids out here who are not in comas, and they think that you're actually Charles Entertainment Cheese. All right, and we want them to come back.
You just killed a child. Their eyes filled with fear.
It's like Disney World. We don't declare them dead until they're off Disney grounds.
That is fucking wild that they do that. Actually, that is totally insane. Dude.
Chucky's major roles comes during the birthday party, the parade of cakes. Since this part is so...
Dear God, don't get close to the candles.
Why is that child being handed a full cake? Okay, that cake is too big for that child.
Well, they're putting it in front of him. It's gonna get cut. It's like this is a normal birthday party thing where you put the whole cake in front of the child. They're not expected to eat the entire thing. It's gonna get cut.
Listen, I got sent to boarding school at a very young age. I didn't really have birthday parties like this when I was a child. Okay, this didn't really happen for me.
Not at Chuck E. Cheese, but you'd get like a cake, right?
I mean,
what do you do for birthdays now?
Nothing. I don't really celebrate my birthday. Is that sad? Is that sad? You got really quiet on me. Is that sad?
No, that's great.
Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know. I've never...
It's your day. If you want to do nothing, that's fine.
Yeah,
a lot of the times we just like get the family and everything together and it's a reason for everyone to hang out and have some cake and talk and stuff like that. It's not like fancy, but yeah, I mean, it's typically what happens with us. You know, we get a little cake or whatnot.
I've got like my own like sort of tradition. I usually like I mean, it's kind of sad. Fuck you. Okay. Like, I kind of, what do I do for my birthday? I kind of sit down and I watch like a movie and I'll like sort of zone out and yeah, it's fine. It's nice. It's a nice quiet day. I have like a Christmas tradition and like every Christmas I watch The Hogfather, like the Sky special. Watch The Hogfather. Have some food. Good. Yeah, it's nice. Okay. I think chat is actually kind of concerned about me.
You just watch a movie for Christmas and that's alone? Or do you have someone watching it with you?
Yeah, no, I just watch it alone. I never, because when I was a kid, I was like back from boarding school at Christmas, and my parents were divorced, so I'd be like shipped between different houses. Yeah, I hated Christmas as a kid. I liked the presents, but I hated Christmas. And yeah, birthdays I was just at school, so I didn't really have a thing. So yeah, as I've got older, I just sort of ignore it. Do I need a hug? Okay, guys, I'm fine. I am honestly fine. This is not a plea for help. I'm okay. Okay, everything is fine. Chat's like, this is the most depressing thing I've ever fucking heard. Yeah.
Well, someone needs a hug from Charles Entertainment Cheese.
That's true. Listen, I was very loved by my parents. They were just, you know, not around for a lot of stuff.
They just didn't let me enjoy anything.
You know, they sent me to boarding school from a very young age.
They were pagan rituals or whatever. Yeah, you didn't have them.
Important, you might want to do a rehearsal on the floor before the store opens to get your bearings with the costume. Ask managers.
No employee did this ever. There's no fucking way they went out there into an empty store where only the other employees existed and pretended to have a birthday party to get into character or whatever. It's never happened.
Employees if they have time to participate. That way everyone will feel prepared.
Yeah, that. Hey, do you want to help me with my birthday rehearsal? And they'd be like, "Why are you doing the voice?" And no.
Be sure to practice with the birthday tape to make sure that you get the precise timing down. Remember,
there's a birthday tape. Interesting. How many tapes do they have? Practice
Listen,
with
it's
the
a serious business.
Do they mean the
serious business?
When they say the birthday tape, it's not an employee thing. Is that what they would play in the restaurant?
Oh yeah, it must be like the music, and you've got like dance along to
get
it.
The timing. Yeah. So when they say like happy birthday or whatever, you would be there at the table and you'd be by the kid and you wouldn't still be on your way and it'd be really awkward.
If you're ever...
Because we wouldn't want this to get awkward, all right? We got to make sure that we wouldn't want that.
If you're in trouble, use the timeout signal and determine whether or not you will...
There's a small cyanide capsule in the back of your mouth and you can crunch down on if you ever get embarrassed.
Yeah, if it gets too much. You're just like, yeah, it's not worth it, okay?
Be able to make it to the regular exit door. Always keep the safety of the children in mind, but most of all, have fun. From here, your trainer will help you with any questions you may have and will assist you in getting ready. Good luck and have fun.
How do you do it, man? How do you do it every day? How do you do it God, especially if you've got like 5 birthdays in a day. Jesus Christ. You get to the 3rd birthday and you're like, fuck me, man. I hate kids. I'm glad this mask is a smile because geez.
See, I never had this problem, okay? I never tortured a Chuck E. Cheese employee because, you know, I never had birthday parties.
You also never celebrated Christmas, so there's also
we celebrated Christmas, obviously. We had a tree and things. I just personally
watching a movie alone. Yeah.
Listen, look, I'd be shipped around. Like they'd ship me off to boarding school, and then I'd be shipped back home, and they'd be like, "Oh, cool, we're gonna go and see these relatives who you've like met once and stay with them." And I'm like, I just want to go and play video games and be left alone. Okay, like, yeah, it's fine. It's perfectly normal. My childhood was normal. I don't know what you're talking about.
Watch that old country buffet training video and learn how to talk to people.
Oh, dude.
As a costume character, you are helping people laugh and create that magical ambience. It's a big and important responsibility. You can't let the charm of the costume carry itself. You must put your heart and soul into it, right? Right.
Yeah, like you definitely put your heart and soul into all these lines. Oh wow, Daquan got 1 line and he's done.
Okay.
1991. This is pre-rags. Oh my god.
This is pre-rags.
This is pre my existence. My existence was pre at this time. Jeez.
Dude.
Wow.
Okay. We're gonna flip it up a bit.
Okay.
Forklift safety training videos. Caterpillar's 7 Deadly Sins, okay?
I can already tell that this is going to be one for the books. This will be legendary. I've thought about getting forklift certified just to, just to be able to pull out that card and be like, I'm forklift certified.
What the fuck? What do you mean? Like, in what situation, Rags, are you going to be like, yeah, I need to... Like, when does that come up in conversation? Has that come up in conversation
Christmas
before
is
you're
your
like,
birthdays?
fuck you. Oh, that's me.
Literally, anytime you're in a social situation, you know you've got that in your back pocket. Literally, that you can pull that out and say, "Listen, I don't want to brag or anything." So you're trying to impress maybe a lovely lady, right? You haven't put the moves on yet, but you're sort of thinking about your strategy, and you need that one little thing to get you there, cross the finish
Just
line.
over the line, yeah. Sure.
And you know that any point you could pull that thing out and tell her that you are forklift certified. You're not some amateur.
I feel like
You're a
that could go wrong,
professional.
though. Like, if she's slightly on the heavier side, she's like, what does that mean? What do you mean by that?
Oh, true. She could go, yeah, what are you trying to say?
Forklift to pick
And
me
you'd be
up?
like,
Yeah.
listen, if any woman that can potentially take it in that way is not someone I'm talking to anyway. So that's not going to be an issue. And besides, fat people are supposed to be jolly.
Yeah, well known.
The accidents in this film are real-life situations, executed by trained stunt professionals.
Well, they're not real-life situations.
None of them are safe to repeat.
I was gonna, but all right. Holy shit! Bro's laying so much pipe.
Oh, bro.
Yo! Oh no, Janice! Oh my god, he was gonna like cruise off the edge. Sudden stops. Oh my god! My heart is beating like a drum. Jeez.
Are you sure you want to be forklift certified? This is what you have to go through.
This is more of a reason to be forklift certified, if anything.
Why?
God, I thought it was a meme, but his people need to be saved. God, I didn't know warehouses were the deadliest place in America.
You didn't know warehouses? Okay, you know warehouses are dangerous. Warehouses are obviously dangerous.
I mean, obviously accidents can happen, but geez, I didn't think it'd be like this.
Yeah,
Oh
I mean,
my
it's
God.
okay. It's not as bad as like a Chinese factory. You've seen the Chinese training films where it's like, don't get sucked
Oh
into
yeah,
machinery,
man. I've
right?
seen the live leak videos of Chinese industrial accidents and just like any daily event in India.
Any daily event in India, yeah, true. True.
I've been seeing that like today. I scrolled through like 3 or 4 of them where people just like Indians in shallow pools of water. Well, they'll just dive in and like to break their necks and die and be floating there, and everyone will just be filming it, watching.
Why are
I've
you
watched
watching
like 4
this?
Indians drown.
Why
They
are you
just scroll by, and I'm not going to say no to watching an Indian drown.
This is a film about one of the most important safety issues in industry, lift truck safety. We're starting here with
They're lift trucks. I've never heard them called that. They've always been forklifts, but they're called lift trucks. Huh.
an ambulance, not because many lift truck accidents start here, but because so many end here. Lift trucks are safe pieces of equipment. They are well designed and well built. But every day, lift truck operators are injuring themselves and their co-workers by
Today on Top Gear.
ignoring some of the basic principles of safe practice. Operating a lift truck may look easy. It might even feel easy once you get good at it. And that's exactly why it can be dangerous. The challenge is to never let your
Yeah, that's how a lift truck gets its victims. It lulls them into a false sense of security, and then bam, you tip over, or you spear Jeremy with a forklift when you're rounding a corner. And he's
Yeah,
like, I gotcha.
happens every time.
Thought I was your friend.
concentration slip, not even for a moment. When concentration slips, mistakes happen. Let's take a look at some, but by no means all, of the most common mistakes. We call them the 7 deadly sins, because they're the cause of so many accidents.
What is that? I assumed so. I guess the red tank on the back.
I was actually about to ask you the same thing. I've got no idea.
Because is that for like the power steering, or is that for? Surely that can't be what's used to actually lift and unlift the crane. Would that be electric or?
It's a
I have
propane
no
tank.
idea. This
is it propane?
Propane tank.
Really?
Is that what's used as essentially fuel for?
But some forklifts have them and some don't.
Barrel.
So
that's
why do?
True. Yeah, if this was an enemy in a video game, that's
that's what you
obvious
just shoot,
weak
right?
spot to shoot
It's a big red thing. Yeah, shoot the big red thing.
But why? What is it using propane for? Liquid petroleum lift? Propane engine? No. These use gas. Surely there's even like a gas cap there
you can see it like by the Caterpillar sign.
Gas powered? Not
really?
Propane gas.
I feel like this is mental. There's no fucking way. Listen, somebody in chat, pull out a forklift certification
forklift
license.
certified, yeah.
Wow, I wish this is the scenario. This is the scenario
Forklift?
where it would be helpful.
Okay, propane powered forklifts.
Oh, nope, I
Why
operated
forklifts
an
use
LP
propane?
lift. Okay.
Oh,
Kevin's
wow.
just
I
like,
would assume that you
I
couldn't
can
get
do that. Fuck you. I'm better than you. Based.
I just assumed that they wouldn't be enough. Like propane wouldn't have enough power, but it looks like in 2018, propane powered forklifts still dominate the market. I had no idea that was actually like it uses propane fuel.
We're actually being mugged by chat for being non-forklift certified. I'm sorry, I'm unaware. I'm unaware,
to be clear, this is a very niche topic. I bet if you asked people like what fuel do they use for forklifts, people would say like, oh, gas. Like there's a motor
I would never have thought it would be propane.
But I guess if you're inside in a warehouse and you're indoors, you don't want to have a gas powered engine because of the exhaust.
Actually that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very sensible. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So this is Britain. I'm surprised it's not coal powered. Too posh for us blue collar
If this was a Victorian era forklift, then they'd be using like
the well-known
to power
Victorian
your
era forklift.
Here, an operator is taking a load from one elevated point to another. It's only a short journey, and there are a lot more loads to go. Why bother lowering the forks? It's quicker this way. Why? Because an elevated load raises the center of gravity on a truck. And a higher center of gravity makes the truck much less stable, especially when turning.
Chances of death increases.
Oh no! Christopher Lee, help me!
Deadly sin number 1. Don't drive with an elevated load.
I always drive with an elevated load.
You're fucking so predictable sometimes. I was like, yeah, okay, I can see where this is going.
Look, I know what I like, okay?
Tip over while cornering may well be the most common of all lift truck accidents. And it doesn't just happen when the truck is loaded and the forks are raised.
What's interesting too is that all that he has are some wood pallets. And relative to a lot of the loads that you'd be carrying with a forklift, that's probably very, very light. So that's how easy it was to flip this forklift with that light of a load when it was raised. So imagine how easy it is to flip these things if you have like a pallet of bricks or machinery or like anything. It could be just like liquid cartons of food or something.
Yeah, they seem almost a bit like unreliable. It's dangerous.
No, forklifts are very safe and they're built very well and sturdy. This is operator error.
This is operator, right? Okay.
Yep. Caterpillar is completely off the hook for this one.
In fact, 75% of tips occur when unladen trucks corner too fast.
They're unladen. They don't even have anything on there. It's just the sheer weight of the hook being up that high fucks with the center of gravity that much.
If you do find your truck tipping over, you must know what to do. Stay inside the confines of the truck. Brace yourself by grabbing the steering wheel and...
They're basically saying, accept your fate and prepare for impact. This is what must be done. This is what you signed up for. Godspeed, operator.
Planting your feet firmly on the floor panel. and lean away from the fall. That's the only safe thing to do. Never try to escape in the direction the truck is tipping. If you do, the overhead guard can crush you against the floor. This is common.
Oh my God!
Safety.
Holy shit, they killed the man!
No fucking way this is in the safety video. That's fucking wild, bro.
Oh, they don't fuck around. They're like, listen, forklifts can kill you. This could be you. You could be Jim here, dying.
Brutal. That's actually brutal.
God, imagine, like, do you want to imagine your wife getting the news that you died in a forklift accident?
But we got it on camera, so we can use it for training videos, so it's fine.
True, he will not have died in vain.
I'm
Think
glad
about
that we
how
put
many
that
people's lives
GoPro
he
in.
saved.
Yeah, true. I'm glad that we put that GoPro in.
Professionals.
I've got a fact for
mousetrap.
you. It's called a mousetrap. Okay, so they come in 3 main fuel types: diesel, LPG, and CNG. I don't know what those last 2 actually are. I'm assuming one of them is propane.
I mean, yeah, probably based on what little I've read. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, carry on.
You can see why. When the operator stayed within the truck and braced himself, he survived. He's alive and he's lucky. Head, neck and spine injuries are not uncommon when a lift truck tips over. But when he tried to escape in the direction the truck was tipping, he was...
That's like the worst possible direction to try and escape in.
Yeah, I don't know why you do that.
If it was me, I would try and escape in the other direction. I'd be like, oh, it's falling this way. I need to go that away.
That's why you're somebody who deserves your forklift certification.
Exactly. I'm not going to die, and I could live many, many years with that certification, lifting millions of pallets more than I would have otherwise.
True.
Often, accidents can be traced back to poor maintenance, improper training, or failure to inspect the truck before every shift.
But it's never our fault.
An inspection is a thorough procedure that varies depending on the type of truck and attachments. It includes checking the masts, chains, and hydraulics. The tires. Gas connectors.
It's crazy to think that that tiny of a connection can supply enough propane power to just power an entire forklift, you know? You'd think that the nozzle's so small, but you're like, well, I guess that's how it works. Crazy.
And a check for leaks under the truck.
As a dog, Rags has a natural aversion to cages. Oh, if only you knew the lore.
Dude. Fuck me.
Don't check my for affinity.
Shut the fuck up, press play.
It also includes...
This music is so intense. This
Listen,
isn't
we've
like the
just
Chuck E.
seen a
Cheese video
man
at all.
die. We've just seen...
This
Did
is-
anyone
this
die
is-
in the Chuck E. Cheese video?
This is like the soundtrack in a video game, you know, when you're like in the middle of a fight.
Oh, it's
you
like
know?
it's a bit James Bond. It's a bit N64
A
James
little bit,
Bond.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little bit, yeah. It's just tense enough to where you think someone's sneaking around and action could break out at any point. It's tension, yeah.
Look inside the truck to check oil levels and battery connections, or battery levels, connectors, and other electrical components in an electric truck. You'll also need to check the seat adjustment and overhead guard.
God is always overhead.
The lights.
True. You don't want to be working at night in a dark warehouse and just like accidentally kill someone because you couldn't see.
Horn and brakes.
Those are some chunky brakes. There's spots on those brakes for both of your legs in case you really fuck up and you have to slam on them brakes. There's a special place for your other foot.
The only way they can be safe, okay?
Yeah, you'll get it's safe.
Ensure that the masts and hydraulics are working properly. We're not showing you the complete truck inspection here, but the rule of thumb is simple. Expect the worst and rule it out. But
Expect the worst. That's just like, you shouldn't go into a job where the training video is like, expect the worst.
Actually, it's interesting you say that, because depending on like one of the things in my sector we constantly talk about is the reasonable worst case. That's kind of what you plan for, actually. So it might be a sector thing.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, obviously, you should plan for it. I don't know if like you should be prepared for it. I don't know about like expecting it to happen. It's like it's imminent.
Yeah, I suppose. I suppose looking at it from the perspective, looking at it from the perspective of like 2026. Have you felt the last few years? It's like, yeah, I kind of do expect the worst. What could go wrong? Probably this. Probably
so that when it doesn't happen, I'll be pleasantly satisfied.
Yeah, no,
surprised.
it's like this is great. I'm still alive. This is awesome. Only lost a leg. It's great.
Doesn't mean that you won't have an accident.
Think about how worse it would have been if I attempted to escape the forklift if it was falling in the direction of the fall. I probably wouldn't even be here.
Right.
And plus, I mean, you could still operate a forklift with one foot because they're automatic transmissions, I would imagine. So you could be a forklift operator with only one leg. I would assume.
I don't know. You can get like a peg leg. You could operate it with like a like a prosthetic.
Depending, like a prosthetic, yeah. We're not pirates, but if you had a
speak for yourself.
If a pirate with a forklift would be a powerful thing to behold. The kind of
that would be awesome.
Shenanigans he could get up
with. I would play that Assassin's Creed game. Okay.
Yeah, we could just get a forklift and you have to steal things with it, while also avoiding deadly accidents. So I drive a manual transmission car, and depending, like if I lost a leg, I would still be able to drive. It would be much easier if I lost my left leg, because that is devoted to the clutch. So if I got a prosthetic, then I could like at least push that into the clutch or back, and so that would be a lot easier. It would be more difficult if your right leg was prosthetic, because then you'd have to swap between the gas and the brake for the most part, because you basically need both legs to operate a manual transmission, because you have to operate two pedals at once, simultaneously.
Yeah.
Like the clutch and the gas. So, but with this, I think you'd be okay with one leg if it was a forklift, I assume.
Accidents are due not to an equipment fault, but to operator error. This load of pipes is properly secured with metal bands. This partial load isn't. There are no bands securing it. That's an
I mean, you would know not to pick that shit up. You should know not to even get close to those unsecured pipes with a forklift. You're just asking for death.
accident waiting to happen. The operator thinks the load just might be balanced enough. And besides,
he shrugs.
Just like, that's so British. That's so British. Yeah, I'll do. I've done that. I'm just like, yeah, that's probably fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. No one will die.
By not having to restack and secure it.
Right. It's productive.
He might even get away with it. In a perfect world.
But this is not a perfect world.
But this is Britain.
Every time I hear that phrase now, all I can think of is like, the fucking meme with the guy who had like his face is like really squished. In a perfect world,
people like me wouldn't exist.
But like people like me wouldn't exist. But this is not a perfect world. Like I've just got out stuck in my fucking head.
In a perfect world, I wouldn't be a fucking forklift operator. We're past that point, narrator man.
Whoa. You can't say that. You're never going to get certified with that fucking attitude.
You could just do it for fun. You wouldn't have to do it for money. You could just go to warehouses where there's just a bunch of other guys sitting around, drinking brewskis and everything, just operating forklifts, moving things from this side to that side, just having a gay old time.
Have you ever done manual labor in your entire life? It's got images of you.
It looks like it could be a lot of fun.
Oh my god.
Wait, no, just memes aside. Are you saying that you don't think that operating a forklift and moving stuff around couldn't be a lot of fun?
No, Memes aside, it would be really fun. I'd totally get Forklift
That's
certified. I'm totally
incredible.
with you.
That's wild to me. If someone said, "Do you want to come and operate my forklift and we can move some stuff around?" I'd be like, "Yes, absolutely."
I
I'd love to do
completely
that.
agree with you. Yes, absolutely. Memes
We
aside,
could,
yeah, I'd totally do it.
especially getting good at it, like when you see yourself improving, like a couple hours later, and you're really like, "Hey, I'm
Yeah,
getting the
you
hang
like
of
a,
it. I
like,
can do this really
spin,
quick."
yeah.
You slide
Yeah.
right in between the pallets. You lift it up. You got your muscle memory down on the controls. Man, oh, it's probably like what it feels to be really good at a Segway.
Yeah.
And speaking of Segways. Oh, no.
But it isn't
Well, he slammed on the brakes. Don't do that.
No, he hit a rock.
a perfect world.
He hit a... No, there was not a rock that stopped him. He absolutely slammed on the brakes. Let's watch it again.
Okay.
Yeah, you just hit the brakes.
Oh yeah, that looks intentional. That's not even an accident. That's just breaking company property.
That's just
vandalism.
Yeah, he's just a vandal. He's actually a rival forklift operator from a different corporation who's committing sabotage. They snuck in to ruin the pipes.
True.
He's using a false name and identity.
But it isn't a perfect world, is it?
Amber lamps.
Don't drive with an unstable load. Take the time to secure the load before moving off.
I bet those could be fun to use. Getting really good at those claws. Oh yeah.
Hold on. I've got facts
Think of all
for
the
you.
stuff
I've
you can
got
move.
I've got someone in DMs who actually designs forklifts apparently. And he's got
Oh
some
my
facts.
god.
Yeah. Sending me evidence. Actually, dude, he sent me evidence from the factory floor of his where he designs forklifts. It's fucking awesome. Anyway,
You get some serious connections.
dude, my chat's so varied. I love it. They have no suspension. You steer them opposite to a car since the steering wheels are in the back. Oh, that's interesting. And most are single speed
say it one more
transmission.
time.
Okay, they don't have any suspension, and you steer them opposite to a car since the steering wheels are actually in the back.
Wait, it's like it's rear wheel drive. The rear wheels are what turn. Well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. I would expect that because they're a lot more because they don't get up to high speeds.
Mm.
And if you're constantly moving around in tight areas and stuff, it makes sense that you would steer with the rear wheels. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's like a shopping cart sometimes where if you realize, especially as a kid, if you push them from the other way, you're like, oh, this is really way more maneuverable kind of this way. If you kind of put the less weight on the back, it's not like actually rear wheel drive, but it's the same, concept.
Same principle, yeah.
Was that his fun fact? I can believe it.
We've had a few, and most are single speed transmissions.
I can imagine you probably don't have to get very fast on it. In fact, you would probably want to actively discourage people from going fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not like super helpful to be super fast.
And also consider whenever an engine swaps gears, there's like a lull in the speed because you cannot simultaneously, for the most part, like in a manual transmission car, you can't, as you're swapping gears, you have to let off the gas. So there's a little bit of a lull in speed. So if you have a passenger and you're not shifting very smoothly, you'll notice their head kind of bobs forward a little bit as you lose momentum for a moment, which I would imagine you have to have why have a second gear?
Which you wouldn't want when you're carrying things.
Yeah, just have one gear so it never has to swap. Yeah.
Very quickly, Hydra Dancer with 2 Forklift Death, 10 out of 10 stream, beautiful. Glad I could help. Hope you're having a better day now. Watching this.
We got 5 cents to go.
We do have 5 cents to go. We've got way more. Grey Knight with the 5. Beckett, check DMs. It's forklift related. Yes, I've seen. Thank you, buddy. Okay, let's keep going.
This is James Bond music.
Sometimes you'll get lucky and avoid an accident. Maybe just have a close call. but close calls are no cause for celebration.
Woo, we didn't die! All right, yay!
This operator is backing around a blind corner. He got away with it this time. But how many times would he be so lucky?
Boy, I'm driving here!
For every industry or company, you could construct an accident.
Imagine a world where everyone just drives forklifts, like to work, from work, that's just all that they have. And all the near misses, and they just like, oh, you wanker.
Ratio triangle like this one. As an example,
Oh God,
it might
math.
show that for every, say, 200 close calls, or accidents without injuries, there might be 10 incidents that lead to minor injuries. And for every 10 minor injuries, there could be one serious accident, leading to a major injury or fatality. This is just one example of an accident ratio triangle. The numbers are different for every industry or company, but the message is simple. Each close call takes you that one step closer to a serious accident. Take close calls as clear warnings and as reminders to concentrate. This mixed load looks balanced. The bottom crate is heavy and well secured, but the boxes on top are not. Even if it is secured, it's not safe if you travel down a ramp with the loaded forks downhill.
He's going fast. Oh, so it's my fault because I'm in the forklift, and it's not Jim's fault for just walking around without checking anything. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Yeah, he literally just stopped, man. You're like pushing. Also, you don't pull those. Like the thing he's like, the thing he was pulling. You don't pull those. You push them, right?
Yeah.
Secured.
Let's see.
It's not safe if you travel down a ramp.
Yeah. Also, that guy's kind of ballsy for just strolling.
Yeah,
in
just
front of that
walking in front of
forklift
it.
as
It's
going down the
probably
ramp.
it's probably
that
fine.
actually. I was like, I don't know. I don't know if you should have that in your training video. I think you should just let the forklift do its own thing, because whatever you're doing, it's not that important.
Yeah, you're
With the
supposed
loaded
to push.
forks downhill.
We used to ride them
Well,
actually.
he's pulling it there.
Yeah, but you push it. You don't pull it. We used to ride them like scooters. Actually, that's what we used to do to
You
get
can
around.
pull. I'm sure you could pull them.
Yeah, but you're
and
not
it doesn't
meant to
matter.
pull them. And this is a safety training video thing.
Oh, you're not meant to.
Yeah.
I bet this isn't like the honing rod. This is ambidextrous.
Okay. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Pulling is probably totally normal. And then he just stands there. Yeah, it's like, oh no, protect the printers. It's like, man, I see a forklift coming after me, and I'm like, nah, man.
I'd run. Yeah, I'd dive out the way.
I'm out of here.
You kidding?
I'm out of here. There's no way. I ain't dying for printers. Everyone's hair in this scene is magnificent.
Well, they'd just come off of shooting a porno. Why do they keep
Now
showing
that's
an
gonna be
ambulance?
costing-
Literally, you've had one injury in this entire fucking
I was
thing
about
so
to ask.
far. It's like
Yeah,
one.
but they've had a lot of close calls.
Yeah, but you don't call an ambulance for a
plus you
well,
wanna-
maybe we do in the UK. Maybe that's why the NHS is fucked. Like it's all the close call warehouse. Ah, listen, fuck.
Don't get yourself arrested on your stream here, all right, by criticizing the NHS, all right? But I guess they want to keep the idea of think about the ambulance constantly. Like this could happen to you. This could be you. That especially with the red, they got the red, color filter over it.
Yeah, this
So-
could be how you die. True.
Yeah, this could be how you die. Forklift accident.
This company a lot of money, and it comes straight off bottom line profits. Remember, on ramps, loaded forks go uphill, and empty forks go downhill.
Yeah, it makes sense because of the weight distribution. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, but how?
So back down slow.
Wait, so you have to go down
How what?
backwards? Oh, interesting.
If the load's full, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense though.
Going
So that you
backwards
have
with
to
a
kind of
full
go
load.
slower. It will be a little bit more stable because if you're going down a ramp, it's
No,
almost
I
always
totally, yeah.
straight in,
I totally agree with you. Like it makes sense. It's just like,
Yeah.
well, this is why I'm not faultless certified. It wouldn't occur to me,
I would have killed a man here. I would have killed them both. And then myself.
And carefully when carrying a load. Here, the operator is carrying a heavy load that...
So he's just like, ooh, what to do? I'm sure things will be fine. Like, he's actually just cannot see right now. He's just like, you know, Jesus, take the wheel. If I die, I die. You know, at least got the face.
That's how I'd feel if I worked in
happens.
warehousing, to be fair. I couldn't do this job. I couldn't do this job.
I die.
Obscures his vision. He should be traveling backwards. To make matters worse, this blind corner is also used as an unauthorized shortcut to the coffee machine, outside the marked pedestrian area. This one isn't only the operator's fault.
Oh, he look at his watch. He's like, I've got places to be. I've got things to do. Where is my coffee gonna get here on time?
But it is his responsibility.
There, touch that cup.
He's the one with a loaded
Touch this
weapon.
cup. Oh no, the coffee's ruined. Oh, she died.
Blind corners are always danger spots. Know yours and proceed with caution.
There's why you shouldn't drink coffee. It's bad for you.
I like the way he's looking around. Like, could I put her in one of these barrels and just like hide her?
And just act like nothing ever happened. I mean, I do have a forklift, and yeah.
Dude, I'd watch that episode.
Beware of trouble spots like blind corners. Slow down and proceed
Sorry,
with caution.
hold on.
And don't
Do not tolerate
people
him.
taking
I will
shortcuts.
not tolerate this, Janice.
I like the fact that it's like, oh yeah, no, she's dead, and someone's like, it's ambulance. Could you imagine this is how you end up isekai'd? You wake up in a magical world after getting crushed by barrels from a forklift.
Yeah. Like Yu Yu Hakusho, but this is how he got transported to Magic Land.
Yeah.
It's outside the designated pedestrian
And the name of the anime
areas.
would be something like, I was a woman who took a shortcut to get coffee for my coworkers and accidentally turned a blind corner and was crushed by a forklift. And that's just the name of the anime.
I would totally fucking watch that as well.
It's down to all of us to enforce safe practices. One of the most dangerous areas of all for lift trucks is the loading dock. There's so much that can go wrong.
He's in a hurry
here.
too.
And it's not all down to the lift truck operator.
So I know that phrase
Loading and
lorry. So what constitutes a lorry? What is it? Is that just a name for a large truck of any real kind, or what's that?
Yeah, they're pretty interchangeable.
Okay, just a big truck is a lorry.
Yeah.
So it could be like a bus. It could be an 18-wheeler.
No, I mean it's like a bus is a bus, or a coach. A lorry is like, because we don't have 18-wheelers. Our lorries are, or our
imagine,
trucks are like still like they're generally 4 to 6 wheels. You get like occasionally like exceptions for things like if you're transporting cars, like one of those things where you got like a load of those.
It's not like here where you have long distances, long straight roads.
No, because a lorry, like a truck driver in America can be driving for days. A lorry driver in the UK will make that trip in like 1 or 2 days at most.
Yeah, you got a lot. Yeah, you don't have as far to go.
Yeah. So, and also like Europe generally has regulations. You remember, you're driving potentially down like country lanes and stuff, and our roads are not as wide as yours. So yes, lorry and truck, basically the same thing. Like, yeah, we just call a truck a lorry.
Okay.
Unloading lorries requires concentration and communication.
God, this is tense. This music. It's like Indiana Jones.
Listen, you can say a lot of things about my country, but we know how to make a safety video.
But
That's
nobody
right. Jeez, man.
told the operator. He still thinks there's a lorry out there, and his load completely obscures his vision. This is a recipe
So he
for
just drives
disaster.
forward? Surely you'd notice that there isn't. He's just not looking. You're just not looking. Holy shit! Oh no!
No way!
Oh no! Run! Oh my god!
Bro,
Yes! That was a close call.
Bro, this went from 0 to 60 in like 3 seconds. What the fuck?
That's funny. Like it was good enough when he flew off and got crushed, and then he looks at the hissing propane tank. I'm like, oh my god.
Bro.
They just did not have to do that, but they did. It was bad enough.
That's fucking awesome. That's
to
so
make
good.
matters worse, they could
That's so
fucking explode.
good.
Take extra care on loading docks. Concentrate, communicate, and always make sure your vision is clear. It's a long way to the site from here. It's only friendly to give your co-workers a lift. But are you really doing them any favors?
Yes.
This one is just plain stupid. Lift trucks are one-person machines. That's why there's only one seat. There is no safe way to carry passengers.
This is a British way of thinking. It's like they're only one-person vehicles because they have one seat.
Yeah, we're very logical people.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like, did you see that? Did you see the way he looked at the other forklift driver? He was like, you were meant to keep driving into him. We talked about this, okay? I'm not killing your wife for you unless you can get rid of this guy for me, okay? Like, I set everything up, bro.
We'll be together. Yes.
Dude.
I'll kill your wife, you kill him, and we can finally be together.
Never carry passengers, ever. Operating a lift truck can be a repetitive task. You might be tempted to take shortcuts. But that's where concentration slips and accidents happen.
But remember, you get paid by the hour, so why bother?
Is that your British accent?
Yeah.
It's not bad. Your Scottish one earlier for the drinker was pretty good, actually.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm a man of many talents. I'm the man of 1,000 voices. That's what people often say.
Yeah, all the time. Hear that about you all the time. Yeah, very
people
common,
say that
very common rag
oftentimes,
saying.
Yeah, absolutely. They say that.
This operator is stopping his truck and dismounting to get his work order. That's common sense. But common sense isn't always as common as it should be. This operator thinks stopping the truck and dismounting is a bit of a bore. It's easier just to pass by and grab it on the move. But that puts his arm outside the confines of the truck.
What?
And into serious danger.
What the fuck? No way.
Holy shit.
No way.
That made me tense just thinking about it.
Yeah, that is fucking... I mean, who the fuck does that? It's crazy. Extreme forklift driving.
You might get away with it once.
Ah, yeah.
But even the slightest distraction.
Speed running.
could
Summoning
spell
Salt needs to make a video on the forklift speed runs in this video.
disaster.
Bro!
Oh my god!
Keep your limbs inside the confines of the truck.
Do paramedics typically wear green in the UK?
Yeah, paramedics wear green.
Huh. Interesting.
Don't fool around, no matter how repetitive a task may seem.
I thought they were going to go with the idea of you might feel like because of the tedium of just doing the job, you might feel as if like it's just bored and you stop paying attention and something like that. So just make sure to pay attention. But they went a bit of a different route with it, which is like, don't try and like speed run and have fun. Serious
So,
business.
like, Axe says, yeah, the clipboard is never close enough to the corner enough to pull off that stuff. Which probably makes sense. Like, dude, you're kind of tempting
you just don't want
people.
people. Well, it's right next to a thoroughfare of just vehicles. You just don't want people walking up to that and examining it that close to
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Dude.
Operating a lift truck is a serious business. It's a tough job because it demands 100% concentration 100% of the time. Not many jobs require that. The 7 deadly sins you've just seen are just some of the many ways you can injure yourself or your co-workers by letting that concentration slip, even for a moment. So the next time you operate a lift truck, remember, don't drive with an elevated load. Don't drive with an unstable load. On ramps, the load goes uphill. Take extra care in trouble spots, like blind corners.
There was one woman in this whole video and she fucking died.
And especially on...
I like how they cut away to show it's like a Star Wars movie where they cut away to show the tea splashing down on the ground.
Yeah, it's like
on the real tragedy. The tea is ruined.
It is British, so I mean, you know.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Loading docks.
Whee!
Never carry passengers.
Do not have friends.
And keep your limbs inside the confines of the truck. Remembering the 7 deadly sins
Mr. Stark, I don't want to drive a forklift anymore.
won't guarantee that you stay accident-free, but it will go a long way to making sure you finish your shift in as good a condition as you started it. Safe practices are everyone's responsibility, so be careful out there.
So true. Okay, there's another forklift one that like multiple people have sent me. I don't know what the hell it is. But a lot of people apparently wanted to see this. It is forklift driver Klaus English subtitles. So we have to listen. We're gonna watch an avant-garde forklift truck.
I'm down with it. I want to see some experimental shit. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, true. Okay, let's see what the Germans think.
Yeah.
Dude. How are we going to do this? Because, like, chat is definitely not watching the screen. Do we just pause it constantly and read subtitles? Is that how we're going to have to do this?
I don't know how that... Can they not see the subtitles?
They can. Well, chat, are you aware enough to read some subtitles on screen?
They can... Surely you've nurtured an audience that can read.
Yeah, but everyone draws while the stream's on. Okay. Chat tells me it can read.
Well, they can take a little break from their drawing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Also, Felicity with the €5. Good morning, and thank you very much.
In der Praxis beherrschen.
They all
Und deshalb
passed.
freue ich mich, Ihnen mitteilen zu können.
Oh my God, his name is Mr. Wreck. Don't give him a license. No, dear God.
I've just been told that you're blocking the subtitles, so we need to move. And me, so we need to move both of us a little bit.
Yeah,
to,
we could disappear for a little bit. Yeah, we could.
Yeah, I might as well just take us off screen while this one goes on.
Just go ahead and just click us. You click the little thing, just make us sort of disappear for a bit. We'll take a little break.
There we go. Okay, ready, chat? Let's go.
Around when you turn it on, that's just the sound it makes.
What dramatic zoom sound?
No, this little jingle, the little happy jingle. Do.
Oh, okay. Well,
Look, the war's over, right?
Like
Things are different.
Yeah, Germans have to make everything sound cheery so that people forget
This is
about
West Germany.
humanity. Yeah, crimes.
This is how things are in West Germany. Yeah, in East Germany, well, that
it's just everything's
Well. Lift. Do you think that his coworker's just gonna shoot up through the ceiling?
I don't know what's going to happen in this video. I am fascinated as how the Germans view this. I'm actually quite intrigued.
Well, the tone of this video has yet to be established because it's also like cheeky and cheery and everything. It's uncharacteristically German. But there's also like they did almost kill a guy. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean it's oh, give me a second. It's doing this. It's I need to reload quickly. No.
Oh, 9!
Chat is telling me that Klaus is incredibly dangerous and deadly, which is it's like Klaus is the John Wick of forklifts. It's a very concerning statement to read in chat. Okay. We back? I think we're back. I hope we're back. Give it a second. Give it a minute. You can do it. No, not Klaus. Oh my fucking god. I'll take Metal that next. I'll tell Metal that next time he streams. Hey, Diamond Butcher, thank you. Welcome to Molding. Can't wait to read your name on the next video, which should be out later this week. We're doing. Come on, watch together, or watch party, whatever the fuck we're on.
So the issue here is not that you shouldn't lift people, as you should only lift people if they're properly secured.
Yeah, you need to tie them down,
which is fair enough. Yeah, you need to tie them down, and the Germans love that sort of thing.
True. Listen, actually, genuine question, because someone was arguing with me about this. Actually, okay, someone was arguing about this. Germans love BDSM, right? That's like a well-known German thing, right? Yeah, someone was like, that's a crazy thing to say, Becca.
The Germans are not, I don't think they're more well-known for anything else, actually, than BDSM.
True. They've never done anything else. It's literally just BDSM. BDSM and, you know, baking.
I think so, yeah.
Anyway.
In Klaus's defense, it did look like that guy was trying really hard to fall.
Yeah, that looks legitimately like that guy was just like, workers' comp, here I come.
Yeah, he was trying to suckle off the teat of the EU for a while. Okay, is what it looks like it is to me. He was trying to make Klaus. My God! I wouldn't have even in a million years thought that would be the safety thing. Is like, watch out in case there's a sharp knife on the top of one of the boxes and it impales your friend in the head.
Fucking way, bro.
Like the fucking necromonger at the end of the Chronicles of Riddick. And then the slow motion dropping of the helmet. Oh my god. That is wild.
That's fucking
We were having I think that they're like it's so happy and upbeat and jovial in between the accidents, like do 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 do, and then it's just like death.
Oh my fucking goodness! That fucking broke me.
That's insane.
Holy shit, bro! That is fucking mental.
Killer Klaus.
Oh, dude. Fuck.
You're gonna have post-traumatic forklift disorder.
Dude, I can't. That's so fucking crazy.
God, imagine seeing that happen. You'd just be like, you'd freeze up, like an Indian watching their friend drown. You just wouldn't react to it.
I like the implication that while all this is happening, Klaus just goes about his day and just carries on working. It's just like, yeah, no, it's happened all the time. Guess he's dead, but we've got boxes to stack. German efficiency, guys. Come on. Holy fuck, bro. What the
fuck? We're having fun. We're having fun.
He just snapped the blade out. He's like skull. No way.
Does he remember his name? Is his brain not functioning?
Oh my fucking god. Oh, dude. What the fuck is this?
Also, the fact that he could just snap that, too. He just... God!
Bro! What the fuck? Diamond Butcher with the 5. Lord of Furry Crabs, what the fuck did I just walk into? Why did he just snap a Stanley knife in his head? Am I high? Well, he best not do. Dude, I have no fucking answers for you. What the fuck is
just
this?
like, I'm just gonna turn on the engine while this guy's working on it right there. That's
How are
fine.
you-
This is just something I
How
should
does he
do.
carry on working? How does he carry on working? He's killed like 3 people. This is
supposed to be like the same shift
Yeah,
like,
it's-
consecutively.
It's like not on to the next shift, not onto the next box, not on to the next. You just fucking fire this person. Be like, listen, maybe this isn't for you. I did answer with the 5. Watching an assassin undercover as a forklift driver has made my night. Bless you, Crabman and Sunglasses Dog. Happy to have helped, Hydra Dancer. Thank you for the 5. I'll give you guys some stickers in a bit. We need to get through this. It's fucking bizarre.
Joke. This isn't a real video.
No way. Is this real? Is this? Hold on.
This isn't real.
I actually have
it
to
starts-
Google this. I have
This
to Google
isn't
this.
actually real.
No way.
Because like it starts off just serious enough for you to believe it's like an old 90s thing, but this can't actually be real. There's no way.
Yeah, hold on. I need to Google this. Forklift class training.
Also, the bell still had the blood on it from earlier.
Yeah, there's
It's
no
like,
way this is real.
This isn't real.
This is fucking insane. Wait, is it real? I think this might be real. Is this actually real? Was this okay? Was this real? Oh no, okay. It's not a real training video, but a 2000 German satirical short film. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. They got a little bit. It got a little silly. They kind of had us for a little bit because it seemed it was like just crazy enough to be like, oh, that's kind of quirky and weird that they do that, but nah, there's no way.
Oh, dude.
Knowing it's not real is, I don't want. If it's not real, then it kind of.
I'm still lost in the fact that they actually put this together. That's very funny.
Very funny, but
okay, it definitely had me.
Yeah.
It definitely had me. Okay, as a fake training video. As a
they
fake
started
training
slow enough. Yeah.
Listen, I don't mind being had. I would totally give this to somebody as a real training video, though. You wouldn't you be like super fucking careful?
Yeah, like this will happen to you. All of these things in the same shift.
Because like there are absolutely some of the Chinese training videos that I actually kind of like this. To be fair.
Yeah, some of them can be wacky. I've seen some that are like super crazy.
Hold on, let me try and find one. Hold on. Push PSA. Dude, there's like we're gonna have to watch that at some point. It's like 50 scariest British PSA films.
50? Damn.
Actually, hold on. Have you ever seen this before? This is quite short. But this is like what we used to get in England.
If you hit me at 40 miles an hour, there's around an 80% chance I'll die. Hit me at 30 and there's around an 80% chance I'll live.
I haven't seen that one. I've heard those numbers before. It's pretty regularly said, like, yeah, the difference is pretty staggering between 30
British
and 40.
PSA girl under desk. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. There's one. I think it's this. Yes. That like a British PSAs, because this is why with the German one I'm like, I can almost believe this is real. This is like what British PSAs are like.
No, it's good.
Oh, dude.
No, I mean that's a good one.
They're good. It's just like British PSAs are incredibly fucking brutal.
It's dark, yeah.
Yeah. There's like is it this one? Which was bizarrely dark? I think it's this one. How about just not hitting people at any miles per hour? True, Hoz. Thank you for the 2. It's a difficult ask.
Oh boy.
Yeah, look. Tom's had a go at this. Look! Over there, there's a football! Oh, yeah. Keep an eye on you two. Whoa. Hang on, mate. This place is electrified. That's for fighting little kids. You're right if you don't touch anything. I've seen people working up there. Yeah, well, I don't particularly want to mess around with this type of stuff. It's not worth it. You're just scared of getting caught.
Danger of death. Touch everything.
Darren! 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 No, Darren!
Holy shit! It's like a chain of death.
Stay safe. Stay out.
Yeah, electricity is the real world hard magic system. Just stay the fuck away from it, all right? It's invisible death.
Oh, dude. I beg you do the online gaming safety one they made us watch in assembly 15 years ago, Diamond Butcher with a 5. I think people can DM me them on Twitter and we might do them another night, because we've been going for like 4 hours, so we'll probably start to wrap up. Chance like one double kill? Dude. This is why I can believe the Klaus one, because this is what British PSAs are like. This is what I grew up with. It's like, if you go near electricity ever, you will instantly just explode. Okay, actually, chat wants the end of Klaus. Can we watch the end of Klaus? We'll watch the end of Klaus. That's how we'll finish up that work. I want to see how much worse it gets. Oh, were we? I think we were here. Okay.
Oh, we still watching this?
Yeah, I think we'll give chat what they want, because chat is begging
All
me
right.
for Klaus.
All right.
There's only a couple more minutes.
Knowing that it's not a real PSA kind of kills it for me, but
Yeah, I get. I'm with you. I'm with you. I kind of want to see how absurd it is, but I think just as a finish up, but chat's just like, we want blood. I think we can just enjoy it as avant-garde art filmmaking. Apparently. God. Okay. Right.
What a wacky world. So be safe.
True. Be safe. We should do this again, though. Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
Fuck.
There's a lot of.
Oh, hold on.
What?
Hold on. We got taken out. We got taken out by Klaus.
Oh.
Stream unavailable.
Really?
Suspended
What?
for policy violations.
What did he do? Oh my goodness. What policy is this?
No, I have no idea. Your stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected a video belonging to somebody else. Plan to continue, please
Oh,
ensure
yeah, I
that-
guess that might have happened, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's weird because we played the whole first part of the video and had no issues.
Yeah,
Maybe
none
because
at
we didn't
all.
pause it enough?
Maybe? No, maybe? Give me a second. Was it just taken out by copyright? Give me a second.
Maybe sometimes if you're live streaming, it's a bit sensitive when it comes to copyrighted stuff, as opposed to videos and things. So that's its own problem. So maybe it's like, oh, that's copyrighted. So if it's a stream, it goes down for a bit.
Yeah, I don't know whether it will bring us back. Maybe it will bring us back.
A lot of times it does.
Interesting. I think maybe it'll let me come back. We'll see. Yes, I'm back. Okay, we're back. I exist again.
Hooray! Yep, I think we're. Yeah, it looks like we're back.
We got taken out by the Germans. Okay, we got periodically taken out by the Germans.
This was not. We thought that this was like a joke, but it was very serious, and it was a lot of important information about forklift safety.
About forklift safety, true. Bro. Holy fuck, Klaus is too powerful. I think it's ironic that Klaus took us out, yeah. Okay, we're back. I still exist. I mean, the stream still says monetized to me, so oh, I don't know. Oh, who the fuck does that? Okay, well, at least I got away with playing shit at the beginning. Diamond with 2. Don't blame the Germans. This was Chibi reviews. I haven't even spoken about Chibi yet and his little fucking Keffels-esque war against Kiwi farms that he's been doing. Oh, dude. Okay.
Yeah, so I've heard some of the stuff regarding the Chibi review situation, and it seems like he's just doing like everything you don't do. He's doing all of those things.
It's bizarre. He's like talking about they're sending me death threats on Kiwi farms. They're threatening to dig up my brother. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I have a very
yeah. Stop talking.
Yeah, I mean, I have a very particular view about this. I talk about my mother being dead semi-regularly. I make jokes about it. It's like part of the lore of why I ended up even doing stuff like this. And people over time have made the odd comment about my dead mother to me. And I just consider that completely fair game. Like, I don't really consider it a problem. It doesn't make her any more dead. It's fine. I certainly wouldn't show where she's like fucking buried or something. I mean, you know, she's a pile of
and then
ash.
when someone goes there, you show the world like, oh my gosh, look at this thing that this person did, and here's how it's affecting me, and oh my goodness, oh
yeah, like I would never do something
moron.
like show her
Stop.
fucking ashes or things. It's fucking crazy, and it's I don't know. Yeah, I don't get how you can be a big content creator and act like this much of a whiny bitch baby victim. You're asking for people to bully you, right? You antagonize
Basically,
people.
and you're saying,
people
here are the rewards that you will reap if you bully me.
Yeah.
I will talk about it all the time, and I'll show you how much it hurts me, and I'll let everybody know that this really does bother me, and oh my goodness. Like, yeah, you're doing all of the things that you don't do. If someone doxes you or anything, you never talk about it ever. You don't say anything about it.
No,
you don't
just
bring it to
completely
everyone's
ignore it.
attention. Yeah, you ignore it. You act like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, you just go, oh, whatever. Whether it's real or fake, you just go, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's like these are the basic internet rules. And Chibi is like, what's he gonna do? Sue Kiwi farms? I mean, they're acting. Have you seen the takes that KF has become too left wing?
He's gonna sue Kiwi farms?
Well, he's trying to go after it, and he's like, yeah, there's like a genuine take with the right now that Kiwi farms is too left wing. They're doing this to go after Chibi because they're actually like too left wing now, which is fucking crazy, an insane thing to say. But here we are. Here we are. Week of the Streisand effect, yeah. Yep. Well, look, Rank, let me close up stream. I'll give you a call afterwards because I want to tell you what the hell happened that you were interrupted, because I know I'm really fascinated.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. All right, let me talk to chat for 5. I'll drop you from the call and I'll give you a bell in a bit. Thank you so much. We'll do this again though. I mean, I hope you've enjoyed it.
Yeah, you bet. It was good. We can line up all sorts of crazy, wacky stuff. There's a lot to go over.
Yeah, I've got tons more as well.
It was an era.
And yeah, these are fun. We'll do a Game Dude one as well, and I'll introduce you to Game Dude.
Yeah,
There's
you
some
bet.
really good stuff there. Okay, cool. Right, I'll talk to you in 5.
All right, I'll see you in a bit. Bye
Peace.
bye.
Guys, chatters, people, I need to give you some stickers quickly. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. You've been very... Listen, I know this hasn't been a drama stream. It's just been like pissing around and having a laugh. So thank you guys for hanging out. I think we were at like 180 most of the night, which really surprises me for a stream like this. So I'm really pleased to see people having fun and hopefully having a laugh with stuff. Don't mess with Klaus. True. Dude, the British PSAs are fucking absurd. They're so good though. They're so fucking good. I'm gonna try and keep this VOD up, but I'm hoping it doesn't get hit with anything. But I am gonna try and keep the VOD up. I'm not planning to put it members. If it goes members or something else, or it needs to come down for whatever reason. I don't know whether there's anything in here that YouTube's going to be like, excuse me. But if it does, you can check out the clips channel, because I'm sure that KJ will clip this stream and find some fun bits in it. I'm sure he'll put something out on the clips channel. Klaus won't like that. True. I have a new video in the works. I will probably release that by the end of this week. I'm actually taking today off work just to work on it. My holiday rolls over, and I actually need to use some holiday time anyway. So, as my holiday rolls over next month, so it's worked out pretty well. But the next video, it will be out soon. Will be out this week. Please do show up. I will probably premiere it. It's not a pure drama video. We're talking about the red button, blue button stuff that happened on Twitter. There's a lot of like game theory shit in there, and it's some like ethical, moral stuff, because I know people have been asking for more shit like that from me. I hope the reaction to the power station PSA is clipped. It's great, dude. I just got every time. You guys are as always awesome. I'm gonna have a quick look. I don't think anyone's live for me to actually raid into, so I think we're just ending here. I think we're just like cutting it off, like a tumor. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. Guys, I will try and be back streaming later this week as well. Keep an eye out for the video. Thank you so much for hanging out as always. You guys are the best, and I will see you in the next one. Peace.